Hello, this is Mr. Gambin here with a new stream. In this stream, I'm going to be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. Second time I had to start on the stream, first time it didn't even fucking show up on my YouTube studio for some fucking reason. But yes, going into the title of this, it is the HSW Penaud course. So this new car over here does get the house special works treatment if you are on the 9th gen version of the game, which is pretty fucking nice. Otherwise, on the 8th gen, I'll get into that in a little bit. Alright, accidentally went on the wrong tab on Safari here for a moment. Okay, I should be where I need to be now. Alright, so Penaud Coureuse. According to Breathy1322, like a racing YouTuber on YouTube, for 8th gen performance where you do not get the HSW treatment, apparently it's like 7th place for lap time. 7th place lap time for the regular vehicle. 7th place lap time is not all that bad. It's in the top 10s, that's pretty nice. So the regular vehicle in 8th gen can definitely be quite a nice one to use. There's obviously a good few to several better than it. It's not top 5-ish range, it's more like top 10. But yeah, this vehicle is an electric car as well. It is an electric car, so only gets 81st for top speed for the regular one though. So you're not getting very great top speed when it comes to the regular model of the vehicle. Now when you do HSW, it is going to be the new number 1 lap time in terms of HSW and everything. So it will be in a new number 1 lap time with this one as HSW on 9th gen only. And then apparently top speed is 4th place. So I assume it's the worst HSW vehicle when it comes to top speed. Being electric, it does kind of make sense. That was the same case with the Buffalo one that they released, the Buffalo EVX earlier on. The Buffalo EVX was not as good top speed and everything as the Figura CX from like Colonel Enterprise for the other HSW one. That could have been at least maybe been better than the Arbor GT. But yeah, it's electric, so the top speed's not going to be as good for HSW there. But still, top 5 and top speed's obviously going to be very good for that. And yes, you see this right, there's a brand new bicycle in the game, the Inductor. This is going to be an electric bicycle as well. So it's going to be the very first electric bicycle and also the very first bicycle ever since 2013 in the game. So it's been literally almost 10 years since the last bicycle. Pretty fucking crazy. And for those that want to know the performance on that one, it was definitely number 2 for lap time and top speed. According to Breathy1322, racing YouTuber. So it's not number 1 anywhere when it comes to the bicycle class, the cycle class I'm in. Alright, yeah, I was just checking the video, make sure those placements were right. I did remember correctly on those. But yeah, the one cycle that's better than the Inductor still is the Whip It race bike, I'm pretty sure it's called. So Whip It race bike from 2013 will still generally be kind of a better option. But the new Inductor does have Coureuse boost on it. It does have a Coureuse boost feature on it, just like the Vindicator and like the Electro motorcycles from like 2015 15 basically. Like those two motorcycles, it does have that Coureuse boost feature. I do believe that's also a thing on open wheel vehicles, but only in open wheel races, I'm pretty sure on those ones. But only on open wheel vehicles for those ones, yes. And yes, brand new set of plus benefits. You can get the brand new vehicle for free for that, at least for the regular vehicle. The Auto Shop car lift. Auto Shop car lift. That is what allows you to do like 2 vehicles for your auto shop. So you can deliver 2 vehicles instead of 1 essentially, and have like 2 at the same time instead of 1. Not that huge of a thing if you don't bother with it too much. You can have the staff deliver cars for you, so if you do that, it can be pretty nice. But if you're doing it on hand, you're probably not going to want to do that so much over other money opportunities, quite frankly, in the game, like event-wise and otherwise. Exclusive clothing and more. And yeah. By the way, this one's also going to have a mining tech as well. From what I remember hearing. This one does have a mining tech as well. With HSW, just like all the other ones from Andreas Mercenaries DLC. And then, yeah. It's just one for the inductor again. Now, something with the inductor that is going to be alongside it as well. There's brand new junk energy time trials. A brand new daily set of time trials. So it's just like the regular ones in the RC Bandito, they will be daily. Not like HSW where it's a weekly thing. HSW time trials, I'm pretty sure are the only weekly ones at this point. And yeah, you get money RP for those. And I believe they pay the same amount as the other time trials that are daily. So it's like 50-ish thousand, I believe, per day. So for like a week, you can essentially make like 350-ish thousand if you do like one each day for a week. So you can make some pretty alright money on these. Most definitely. If you're dedicated enough to do them each day. Probably do the one on the stream for the day of Sunday. And then yeah, it looks like the rest is just older stuff. There's nothing new to go over with that at all. Alright, just checking, make sure there's no money obtained for high stuff. Obviously, I was not expecting that. I'm just being absolutely sure now before going into free mode. Okay, so for some more plus stuff here, these two. Yeah, a little more look at that one there. Those are, as I basically already explained. And then HSW discounts. For this month of the subscription, you'll get 50% off HSW conversion costs as a whole. Looks like not just with the new vehicle, but as a whole, which is definitely nice. HSW is some of the most interesting vehicles for sure. Such as stuff like the weaponized Ignis, which is the one like weaponized like HSW vehicle in the game. You have all the newest ones from Andreas Mercenaries, which has the Amani Tech and HSW, which is quite crazy. So some of the newer ones for sure. For those newest few are definitely some of the better ones. And then you have all other kinds of pretty good ones. There's only like two, I feel, really bad ones, I feel. And I feel that's like the Arbor GT. I feel that's the Arbor GT HSW, and then like the NTMT HSW are the ones that tend to be the worst of the couple. That are like underneath like top 10. Arbor GT and like the NTMT HSWs, I think those are within like over top 10 in certain places, which is not very good for HSW, which you expect to pretty much be over top 10 for lap time and top speed. So if I were to say to avoid a couple, probably it's mainly those two if you don't care for all of them. But HSW is a pretty interesting. HSW is a very interesting sets of vehicles, so I do highly recommend all of them, even if they are kind of bad. And then for some Plus exclusive clothing, you can claim the Manor Serrano jacket and the Sano Capra X Manor suit, and then pants as well for that last one. And pants as well for that last one. Yes. I'm not actually sure. I'm actually not sure if that's going to take me into the game or not, so I'm probably not going to click that one. I think that's just the persistent stuff for every single month right there. Pretty sure that's just the persistent stuff that stays every single month, basically. Yes. So I guess I'll go on to the Plus News Wire since there's a dedicated Plus section now. Alright. One more thing for Plus they don't make super obvious on here. These time trials here will be on 1.5 times money. So we get 1.5 times the amount on these if you do have that subscription. So I'm thinking 70 to 80,000. So I'm thinking 70 to 80,000 per time trial there for sure. With the 1.5 times compared to the normal amount. Plus subscription is going to go until August 16th. So August 16 for BDND for the subscription. For this batch around here. And then, same as for the vehicle here, you're going to get some new livery on here for plus only, it kind of sounds like. It says something about a new Penaud Rally livery. So same as you'll get an exclusive Penaud Rally livery for the subscription, if that's kind of your thing for any reason. And then the Lime Pearl Chameleon Wheel Paint. I'm not sure they really showed it off anywhere on here for the Lime Pearl Chameleon Wheel Paint. I think it would be like lime greenish. I don't know if that's some of it on there or not. Not the easiest thing to tell in that little image there. And yeah. For like one of the other halves of clothing, you can just look on the newswire for what that looks like. I don't get the subscription. I'm not like big on the subscription thing as it currently stands. Alright, and then there's going to be a couple other money opportunities, it looks like. Couple other money opportunities, but I might wait on those till I get in the game though. Or they're easier to kind of explain. Or one of them is a free mode event, so I'll at least mention that one. But yes, right now there's going to be 2 times money RP on exotic exports, but that will only be for the subscription. Those are normally $20,000, so you should be getting $40,000 per exotic exports. It's one of those like tuner kind of like free mode event things where you like just find the vehicles on like the street and everything. Kind of goes in line with like the auto shop car lift here, so it's more of that like tuner particular content there for that 2 times being $40,000 for a vehicle you just deliver over to the docks. That's usually pretty quick. It's very damn nice. You can definitely get some pretty damn nice free mode money from that with the subscription. And then I guess I say to everyone here. Then again, I gotta talk about the car club still anyways, I guess, in games, so might as well wait on it actually. But the other but the other money opportunity is probably going to be the worst of the couple money opportunities for the subscription this time. Yeah, I'll just say that one in game because it will just be easier, I think. So basically that's everything I have to say right now for the subscription then. So time to go in game then. I'm pretty sure they don't update this stuff here. Yeah, it's just those typical images from like the first time they added this or whatever. But yes, bicycle website with a whole new vehicle edition after almost 10 years. Pretty crazy. Pretty crazy, the bicycle getting another bicycle website finally getting another edition after 10 years. That's for damn sure. Okay, so here you can get the regular one, or you can even get junk energy, or obviously you can kind of get both. They're going to be the new and most expensive bicycles at $50,000. Might as well get one of each. You could probably get way more than just one of each. I think you get like a couple to few bicycle slots per apartment. But you like every day one like apartment. Shitty for one just let me speak here. God damn it. Yes. Every like 10 car apartment garage I think gives you like a couple of slots. Couple to few slots for bicycles per apartment. Like those 8 that you can get. But yeah, for like the day one apartment like garages you can own up like to 8 of them. But yeah, I think it's like 3 to 5 per apartment. And then you times that by 8 for the amount you can own. So you should be able to own like at least 20-ish motorcycles. Not motorcycles, 20-ish bicycles in the game. And then yeah. I only mentioned one set of performances for them. And that's because they're the same performance. So this one performs exactly the same as the regular inductor. So it's just personal preference really for which one you want. They're the same basically. Me personally, I'll get one of each too, like I said. Okay, looks like you can only have 3 per one. Okay, that's what I was thinking. Not 5, which was my second guess. 5 was definitely my second guess. We had a Whip It race bike here, like I said, is basically your number 1 for performance still. The inductor is number 2 and number 2. But still, it could have some advantages of the Coureuse boost feature, like I said. that was even my regular jetpack, you probably saw my icon out there. I was kind of trolling a free mode lobby. And yeah, there's the How Special Works fan. But yeah, I was kind of trolling a free mode lobby with like the jetpack. Since if you go top speed with it, you don't get blown up by most holes in the games. I was kind of trolling a free mode lobby since the jetpack's been pretty popular. Again, I would say it was Andreas, Mercenaries, and whatnot. And that does work with the newer jetpack as well, by the way. When you're going top speed, you don't get blown up by those missiles. So both of them got delivered. Probably take the regular one for a spin. Probably take it for a spin pretty soon. Okay, I do kind of want to do the stash house actually. I do kind of like to open up what the stash house is. That way I'm getting some business product when I'm doing these live streams. Are you seriously telling me it's in the fucking Ultra skin? Phone. I agreed about to have this. Why would you announce you're out of ammo into your, like, enemy you're trying to defeat? Whatever. It's funny.
Dick. This is the end. Huckster. Suck my dick.
Alright, 73, 27, 38. None of those are really great numbers, unfortunately. Are you ready? I think so. 38, I forget, kind of, honestly, I think. Okay, yeah, I remembered it, okay. It's kind of worried because my fruit bean shit and everything, I forgot. Motherfucker. Bruh. Trying to steal my jet from me, bro. What the fuck? Trying to hold my jet hostage. Fuck him. Seriously, no, come on. Wondering if I can climb this or not, then again, probably not.
Government stooge!
Fucking seriously.
Manuel!
Oh, fuck you, bitch. $1,000 in bunker resupply, okay. Bunker's a pretty damn nice one for sure. I don't mind doing non-solo sales anywhere when these supplies are essentially free, you just have to spend a little bit of time to get them. Bunker's definitely one of the better ones, I would say. But yeah, I think that's like the second Ultras Camp one I've had on stream, and I haven't really enjoyed that location too much. I might just start not doing them if it's an Ultras Camp anymore. Seriously, no. Shit's fucking bullshit, no. That location's fucking bitch, no. That's for damn sure. Okay. So, regular time trial for today, Sunday here, is Tongue of the Valley. That shitty throat. But yes, Tongue of the Valley is the daily time trial for today, Sunday. Recipient data time trial for the day of Sunday here is Rogers Salvage and Scrap, which I do believe is one of the newer few from Andreas Mercenaries for the current update. HSW HSW time trial this time around is terminal. believe that's the one that goes from here. Yes, that's the one that goes from there. And I'm pretty sure it goes to here. But yeah, something like that is the GPS route you're going to want for that one. This one is known to have a pretty shit GPS route if you don't put it a little more to the left from like where the like yellow actually shows up. So do it like that and you get a much better route on that one. But yes. I would say pretty much some of the newer ones from Andreas Mercenaries. It's been very groundbreaking for HSW. So if we're trying to use some of the better options, some of the newer ones from Andreas Mercenaries are definitely some of the better options. As I mentioned, the new #1 lap time for sport class is the new, like, Penaud course. See, like that new one, for example, just became the new #1 lap time for sports, for example. Pretty much all of those, like, newest ones are pretty damn impressive. If I had to choose one that's, like, the least impressive, I would probably honestly go over to the Bravado Buffalo. Probably the Bravado Buffalo EVX for the new ones is probably the least, like, useful in a way for performance. Because it didn't, like, top the Vigorous EX at all, I would say. But any of the other 3 new ones are definitely pretty nice options. But that new EVX probably wouldn't use it over, like, the older Vigorous EX Incredible Enterprise for muscle car in particular. But yeah. Even then, HSWs do not have part-time on them. They do when you have a vehicle. They do when you're in a vehicle, but it's not like the older ones, like the regular HSW, regular and RC Bandito, I mean. Where those easy to part-time, like... where those easy to part-time on the actual, like, listing. So for a regular time trial, you have to use good stuff, for example. But yeah, it's HSW, you can use whatever you want, as long as it's HSW at all. Aside for weaponized Ignis, I think is the one exception, just because it's weaponized, they made it where you cannot use it in there, which is stupid, but that's something that's a thing, I believe. Okay, now how about the nudes that it time draws? Okay. So the nudes that it time draws here for today, Sunday. For Sunday here, to like 23rd of July, whatever. I believe it's the 23rd for sure. It is Mount Gordo. I'll definitely probably want to put a try on that. And that seems to be in the style of the regular time trial and in RC Bandito as well. Where you have a certain part-time. And apparently you have to use the new inductor bikes, by the way, so you can't use like the Whip It Race bike, for example, so I'll be sure to check that out, kind of. And then premium race for the week is for Sport Classic class. So the Sport Classic class will be your class for the premium race. So I'll go over some good options for that in case anyone wants to go for premium race. But yes, for Sport Classic class on 9th Gen, the 9th generation systems, you only have two good options, pretty much being the HSW options. And that is going to be your Turismo Classic HSW, and then your Sterling GT HSW. But yes, Turismo Classic is going to basically be your number one for lap time for the HSW version. Sterling GT will be your top speed focus option. So for the most part, you'll probably want the Turismo Classic HSW. Unless it's like a really long straight, then you'll probably want the Sterling GT if it's something like airport runway or the highway, like Fort Zancudo and that kind of stuff. So long straights like that, you'll want Sterling GT instead. If you were on an 8th generation system without HSW, then I'll say these kind of here. On 8th, on 8th, you shitty fucking Frogan, damn it. On 8th gen, you're going to want a regular Turismo Classic. But yes, on 8th gen, you're going to want a regular Turismo Classic where you don't have HSW for your number one lap time. But yes, you substitute for the regular Turismo Classic for number one lap time for 8th gen. Your number two lap time for 8th gen is going to go over to the Cheetah Classic. And then your number 3 lap time is going to go to the Cheetah Wait, I said number 2 lap time for Cheetah Classic, so your number 3 option for lap time for 8th gen will go over to the Rapid GT Classic. By the way, any performances come from Profi1322, that racing YouTuber from earlier as well. So those are pretty reliable options that I'm mentioning, confirmed. Yeah, I'm trying to see top speed for top couple really. But yes. And then gen, where you do not have HSW, your top couple top speed options, that will go over to the true C type. And now I had somebody in my way. But yes, I had somebody in my way there, and that's why I went to docks, by the way, because I was going to do HSW town trial or something, but now I'm kind of on my way now. But yes, number one top speed for 8th gen is the Truvati Z-Type from 2013, day one of the game, where you do not have HSW options at the top for 8th gen. The Lampadati Visitorist is just one of those like sport classics with like the guns on it and like the Doomsday Heist update. That's your number 2 top speed for 8th gen on sport classic class. And then last but not least, your number 3 option when it comes to sport classic for top speed on 8th gen is basically the Pegassi Monroe from day one of the game. But yes. But yes. But yes, 8th gen. 8th gen top speeds for the huge streets like the airport, highway, Fort Zancudo. Again, that's the Z-Type from day 1, 2013. The Lampadati Visitorist, like sport classic with the machine guns from Doomsday Heist, and then Pegassi Monroe from day 1 of the game as well. For top speed options for 8th gen, for the top couple, pretty much see the map of it and everything, you just start job, obviously, as you would expect. And then you should be able to press the same button on the lobby screen, or like when you're choosing your vehicle, and I think you'd be, yeah, on the lobby screen, or when choosing the vehicle, I think you can press the same button to start on the job here. And that lets you like look at the map, and it lets you look at the map as well. And that does let you look at the map as well. It definitely does. Shitty fruit. But yeah. I didn't read this earlier because somebody was in the way, as I kind of mentioned, but yeah. There's a brand new email promoting the junk energy time trials. From Junk Energy here. Are you a junkie? Do you like adrenaline? We're looking for daredevils to hit the hills in our Junk Energy time trials. As always, no experience is required to take on the challenge. Just beat the clock. Just beat the clock to receive a cash prize that is almost guaranteed to make up for the trauma of multiple attempts. Faster than Hona. Go further than you ever should with junk. Not guaranteed. Yeah, I don't know if that's worth it for 50k to be honest, but okay. That's nice to actually list them on there, I didn't know that. I actually did not know that they actually listed that on there. Okay. Vehicle selection here. Ponte Harbor GT. Second 2. Click Wagon. Walton L35. Yeah, the monthly free vehicle over here. Yes, the monthly free vehicle over there. Budget Champion. Garde Furia. Also a Locust. Gassi Torador, and then we had a Locust. Gassi Torador, and then Karen Sultan RS Classic. But yeah, as I mentioned earlier, the Harder GT is an HSW vehicle. This is one that has access to an HSW upgrade. As I mentioned earlier, this does have access to HSW upgrades. Shitty fruit. Damn it, I gotta deal with this shit so bad right now. As I mentioned before, it's an HSW vehicle. So being HSW can have some pretty nice performance in one category. I did mention earlier it's one of the two that I do not highly recommend, but the ones that aren't good are actually good in one place. But yeah, I think it has pretty bad lap time for HSW, just like the TMT from like Drug Wars. So for lap time, it's pretty terrible for HSW, which is unfortunate. But it does get some pretty nice top speed, I'm pretty sure, on this one. That's a very good vehicle there, in some sense. Coil cycling 2. Another one with HSW treatment as well. Mostly good for lap time. Mostly good for lap time. If there's one weakness to it, it's definitely top speed. Since it is an electric car. It's electric, so the top speed doesn't tend to be good, but you get the acceleration instead. Acceleration gets you to top speed quick, but it won't be good top speed compared to other HSW vehicles. Compared to other HSW vehicles, definitely not good top speed. But bad top speed isn't necessarily all that bad for HSW in a sense, since most races are for lap time, as I've mentioned after all. So it's a pretty damn good one here. I would definitely recommend this one over the RRGT. But if you have the subscription, you're getting the 50% off the conversion as well, so you'll even be getting the conversion on discount too for those two, which is nice. The brand new Vapid Click Wagon. Now the spreadsheet I'm using from Breathy 132 is actually kind of outdated, so I don't have exact numbers for this one. But yeah, spreadsheet I'm using is kind of outdated because it hasn't been updated since like Chrono Enterprise, whatever. But yeah, I watched the video about the Click Wagon, and it's got some of the worst performance of any muscle car in the game. Because like a station wagon in the muscle car class, so it does actually have like the worst performance for like one category, if I recall, which is not good at all. So if you're getting it purely for performance, I would not get it. It's one of the new ones from Andreas Mercenaries though. So it's one of the newer vehicles, that's the only positive really I could say about that. Definitely the only positive I could say about this one here. And then the Class A Walton L35. I gotta say, I think that one's the worst off-road vehicle for San Andreas Mercenaries. Because Monstrosity uses HSW. Monstrosity uses HSW. Raquel some pretty decent performance for off-road as well, from what I remember hearing. So, it's not as great as these. So, Sony got a lot of like the newness hype to it, similar to the Click Wagon. It's at least better than the Click Wagon, I would say for sure, for performance. So it could be one kind of worth getting. Already mentioned everything about this one, by the way. Yes, I already mentioned everything about this one, by the way, for sure. For the current moment, for performance stuff. Yes, performance stuff is. I definitely mentioned everything performance-wise here. Okay, well, those are news, and those are clearly on the websites. Trying to see if there's any FOMO so far. HSW stuff, not a lot of that's FOMO, since that's pretty recent stuff. Alright, you can still get the second two. Alright, you can get both of those still, I kinda figured. The Debate Champion. Debate Champion has a money tech stuff on it, which is pretty nice. They did increase the price on that one, I'm pretty sure, as of Drug Wars, so it is more expensive than it once was. On the previous discount and whatnot, by the way. More details on that later. Trade price 2,812,500. Trade price definitely 2,812,500. But yeah, scoots and modifications at the agency vehicle workshop. But yes, like per usual, you get your armor plating. Not anywhere near the best explosive resistance when it comes to HSW, definitely. Not some of your better explosive resistance when it comes to the Amani tech. It's not electric, so it's not as good for explosive resistance. The electric The electric Amani tech vehicles have the better explosive resistance between Amani tech. So your explosive resistance pretty good, but not as good as other ones. It's one of the original ones from the contract DLC. So that means you get bullet resistant glass. So your glass can take like their glass can take like 16 pistol rounds, like 16 assault rifle rounds, etc. Not super amazing, but it's something at least. Especially good for player versus enemy combat. Pool resistant glass is especially good for player versus enemy combat for sure. Being number one. Being a number one of the original. Being a number one of the original Monty Tech vehicles gives it access to machine guns on the front, which is pretty nice. So you get some drive-by controlled weapons. You get to use some controlled weapons from the car and not like an actual drive-by weapon, which is pretty nice. Front mount machine gun is definitely pretty nice for sure. Front mount machine gun is definitely pretty nice for player versus enemy as well, just like your bullet resistant glass on the older Atlantic vehicles for sure. And then you get access to silic mines. Every mining tech vehicle gets access to silic mines, which just basically spins vehicles out. Silic mines basically just spin vehicles out. I think the only one that actually doesn't have it is the new monstrosity, but I think pretty much every other one does have silic mines. Not really the greatest thing, but can be nice in the right circumstances. And then, yeah. And then for the money tech itself, missile lock-on jammer remote control unit. I would say for sure missile lock-on jammer. You might think since it's a supercar, it's pretty speedy, but apparently it's a pretty slow supercar compared to other supercars, so you do kind of want that missile lock-on jammer on this one because of it being a slower supercar. It's not like the newer ones like the Virtue and stuff that they are pretty quick even though they got a money tech. And then all the new money tech like HSW ones, it's not going to be that quick for a super money tech vehicle. This one's definitely more balanced compared to the other like supercar and money tech vehicles for sure. Which I think is pretty much just a Virtue in that case. In terms of class, in terms of classing, and then yeah, the main unique quirk about the champion, and then yeah, the main unique quirk of the champion is that it has like smaller windows compared to other vehicles on the sides, so it's harder to shoot people out basically. So it's kind of basically hard to shoot people out in this one, which is kind of nice. Not one of the bigger quirks. It's a pretty small quirk compared to a bunch of other like money tech vehicles that have a lot huger advantages for sure. But yeah, and money tech totally makes that one very damn worth it for sure. So I would definitely highly recommend picking this one up if you have a lot of money to spend. And for some reason you were to have the subscription, if for any reason you were to, Roddy Furia. I'll look into performance on this one for sure. It's in the supercar class, but it's not that great though, if I recall. But yes, Karate Furia, according to Breathy1322 spreadsheet racing YouTuber, it is in the C tier, and I guess at 28th place for a lap time, which is not great. And then it gets 40th place even for top speed, which is even worse there. So yeah, it's in the 20s and 40s for performance. I don't really recommend picking this one up. Is it FOMO though? Since they removed a bunch of vehicles now after all. To where you can only get it here right now, I wonder. If I remember right, it's Young Ancestors. If I remember right, it's Young Ancestors Supercar, so I think it's from Damasceno Heist on this website. Okay, yeah, you can still get the Furia apparently, so it's not like removed from the websites apparently. Huh. And yeah, if you have a more expensive price, that's how you get the trade price. Completing the finale as the leader with the vehicle selected. If you like the Young Ancestor approach, whatever. And then next is going to be the Ocelot Locust. This one I think is from Diamond Casino and Resort, if I remember right on the website here. So if it's not in the Diamond Casino Resort section, I think it's been removed then, basically, from the website, so you might have to get it from here. Alright, yeah. I see the Krieger, Emerus, Frax, and then the Drafter, but I don't see the Locust. I definitely did recall the update correctly, that's for sure. So it's definitely gotta be removed. So if you want the Locust, you might have to get it for the entire month. Depends on if they put it somewhere else, if you can or not. Get it somewhere else, basically. It's a very old, nostalgic vehicle. But yeah, this one's in the sport class. It is in D tier. D tier is pretty bad. That is 50th place. It is apparently 50th place for a lifetime, and in 39th place top speed. Sport class does have over like 100 vehicles now. Yes, the sport class does have over 100 vehicles now. But yes, sport class does have over 100 vehicles now, so 50 and 30 is not too terrible for lap time top speed in the 50s and 30s. With the exact placements I mentioned, with exact placements I already meant. With the exact placements I mentioned earlier, It's technically above average for both, but it's way off top. It's at least above average for both lap time and top speed, but it's way off top 10 anyways. I would not get it for performance at all, though. I would not get it for performance whatsoever. But yes. What I was saying earlier about it, being like an old nostalgic vehicle, it returns back from the 2D universe. It's a returning vehicle from back in the 2D universe of the game, Grand Theft Auto London. It was in one of the Grand Theft Auto London titles, I believe, that previously had the Locust before it made a return in Grand Theft Auto Online after so many years. So if you played the GTA London games back in like the 90s or like early 2000s or whatever, then it could be a cool nostalgic vehicle, but I would not get it for performance. And then yes, believe it or not, there is the Pegassi Tour here. But yes, believe it or not, they have the Pegassi Tour available right now. Actually, broken in. Yes. Believe it or not, they have the Pegassi Tour available right now in the car club here. And yeah, I want to talk a good bit about this vehicle since it is pretty useful and it's down in more stocks. It does have weapons and stuff. Right, wrong heist update. I was kind of looking at the wrong thing. I went a bit too far. But yeah, Pegassi Tour. They did increase the price of Los Santos Drug Wars. Food Your Feet in the Drug Wars update, they did increase the price 4,250,000. No trade price on this one, by the way, so I think you're forced to have the 4 million price. So it's pretty pricey nowadays. But yeah. Has machine guns on it. The machine guns, I think, are some of the better machine guns. I think Stromberg machine guns are. I think Stromberg machine guns tend to be some of the better machine guns in the game. It's basically just a better Stromberg from the previous submarine car before the Tour. So being a copy-paste Stromberg, it should have some pretty good machine guns from what I've heard. And then, yeah, has torpedoes in the water, so it has missiles in the water. But it's not like there's not much underwater content to really use the torpedoes out effectively for much anyways, but it's something at least. And then, yeah, when you are above ground, there's missiles. There is proper homing missiles when you're above ground. And it's actually the only land vehicle It is actually the only land vehicle in the game to have unlimited homing missiles permanently. There is there is the fully load there is the fully loaded Ruiner 2000. Yeah, there is the fully loaded Ruiner 2000, but it's only for 20 minutes and it's in a VIP work. So you have to do a 20-minute VIP work basically to get access to that. This is the only land vehicle in the game with unlimited homing missiles in actual free mode, which is pretty crazy. Which is probably why they increased the cost 4,250,000 is because of the unlimited homing missiles on it. For a land vehicle, that's pretty crazy. And yeah, unlike the Stromberg, which is a two-seater submarine vehicle, this one is four-door, which is very nice. It's also got rocket boost as well. So it's like the Vigilante and like the Scramjet or vehicles like that where you even get a rocket boost on it. Be a rocket boosting submarine card. It's pretty fucking crazy. But yeah, you can't use it in heists anymore, unfortunately. That's how the Santos Drug Wars, you can no longer use it in the heist setups though. Because you could actually use it in original and Doomsday heist setups, which is pretty crazy. But they did remove that, unfortunately. I believe they also removed it from contact missions too, I believe. I could be wrong there, but they did that too. So I think you are kind of limited to free mode money making now, which is kind of unfortunate. But yeah. The underwater hidden catches are basically the best money opportunity for this, kind of. And those are the packages you find underwater with like the sonar. But with the sonar, those are like the underwater packages you collect. It's basically the best vehicle to collect those because of the rocket boost and all the mobility and everything. But yeah, you can also you can also use it for certain like you can also use it for certain like amphibious like business missions pretty good. And there's like a special cargo amphibious business mission that could be pretty nice there. There's kind of one for the smuggler run hangar business, I think, that makes you go underwater too, so it can be kind of good there too. For some more interesting uses for the Torador and free mode. But yeah, it's pretty much a better Stromberg in almost every way. It's basically a better Stromberg in almost every way. The only huge disadvantage, I think, personally, over the Stromberg is all the glass this one has. A lot of glass on the side. You have a lot of extra glass on the side. But yes, you have a lot of extra glass on the side. And then you even get a sunroof on this one. So you are kind of a glass cannon in this. This vehicle is kind of a glass cannon. In the sense that you have a lot of bullet exposure. Besides that, it's basically the best submarine vehicle in the game. Which is pretty nice. High recommendation right there for sure. But yeah. I don't know about having it for the Plus subscription though. It has unlimited fucking missiles on it and they have it for the Plus subscription. Where you can just spawn it. But yeah. That's totally not gonna be abused. People totally aren't gonna be abusing that if it has missiles on it already. I forget if it actually... I forget if you have to purchase the missiles or not. I honestly forget. It might come with missiles already, it might not. I kind of forget. And then last but not least, the Current Sultan RS Classic. I think that's a tuner, so it's not... I don't think it's removed from the websites. I think none of the tuners were really removed. Should be 2-door, should still be on here. Alright, yeah, you can still get that here. But yeah, it's a 2-door tuner version, not the 4-door from like the Damasceno, like Heister or whatever. Little preview at discount, by the way. But yeah, Current Sultan RS Classic. It's basically number 1 lap time for the tuner subclass. But yes. But yes. Basically number 1 lap. Basically number 1 lap time for the tuner subclass. Number 1 lap time for your street races, pursuit races. Lap time is the thing you want in races. So it's kind of one of your better racing vehicles for sure when it comes to street race, pursuit race. So it could be good for winning the prize ride challenges. Could definitely be good for winning prize ride challenges. I don't know if you can... I forget if you can protect the back window or not. I kinda think you can. So it could maybe be good for robbery contracts. Could maybe be good for robbery contracts, maybe not. Depends on if you can protect the back window, really. But it's great for street races, pursuit races. For the tuner particular, like, races there, so I would definitely pick one up if you can. Yeah. I would say this. Yeah, these 4 are the bad vehicles. All of the other 6 vehicles are pretty damn good. So 60% of the offerings I do highly recommend picking up. The other 4 I do not really recommend, as I've explained. And then, yeah. And then, yeah, for Plus subscription, the last set of money opportunities will all be in the pause menu for these last bunch. Yeah. Yeah. Plus subscription has 1.5 times money RP for some races.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know. It's coming at you.
Yes. I got really interrupted, of course, because somebody's in my fucking way right now. Fucking damn it. But for a plus subscription, 1.5 times the money for stunt races. I think all the other ones are in the regular race section. Same goes with land races. Like that one, for example. Air races. And then, yeah. Open wheel races apparently are also going to be 1.5 times on this subscription in particular. So you should probably get more than this 3 times right now, for example, on open wheel, because it would probably stack, I believe, with the 3 times right now in the regular event week. Solo 8 to 10 minutes, whatever, for max payouts, probably like 10 to 20-ish $1,000 first place and shit, like solo and shit, 8 to 10 minutes. On any of those like race types and 1.5 times, whatever. Nothing crazy or anything unless you're going against other players. And it's just luck of the draw from there, basically, if you do good or not, basically. And I should, and I should finish all the boss stuff pretty much at this point.
And stop all the bleats about how spiritual you feel.
Come check out the new vehicle on the podium. You can win it with just a spin on the lucky wheel.
Thanks to Volcar Warner HKR, which is not really that great for tuner vehicles.
How can I help you? Here you go.
Pretty positive on that one. Definitely very positive on that one.
Luxury valet and concierge services are available to VIP members. Indulge. You deserve it.
Alright, $20,000. I'm glad I could be taking that. Alright. Yes, it is. Confirmed, it is the Volcar Warner HKR. Pretty sure that's on this one, if it's still there, which should be since it's a tuner subclass vehicle. Alright, yes. Alright, yes it is. But yes, this is one of the like 17 to like 20-ish like tuner vehicles in the game. And that means you can use it for your street races, pursuit races, and then you can use it for robbery contracts as well. It's pretty much the worst tuner though to use in a street race pursuit race, because it's one couple that count as like a sedan tuner. It's a sedan tuner, so it's not that great. It's your worst general option. So the only possible good much you can really get off is the robbery contracts, and that's if you can cover the back window of it. So it might be useful for robbery contracts, but even then there's better options anyways. So even then it's not really saying much. I would probably pretty much avoid that one. Only get it if you like the unique classing of it being sedan and not sport like most of the other ones, pretty much. Off on the van, apparently, okay.
What you need, boss? Some wheels? I can bring them around. I'll bring it by.
Please let me catch up to this armored truck then. I lost it some, it's fucking bullshit. Shit. Oops. I'm gonna do that. Oops. Ooh.
No, I don't want a prima donna's core espadrille. Give me Mari. I'm so excited. People let out for our sunset.
Wasn't. Goddamn.
No one followed you, right? Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here forever.
Alright. Weapons that can be in this time because it's hell in my way, of course. Crowbar. Tackle
Got that
SMG.
pop, 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 right?
Carbine rifle.
Can't be found anywhere
Drill
but this
gun.
van. Guaranteed.
Assault shotgun. Pipe wrench. Pistol. Rolls. Molotov, like always. Clay mine grenade.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it. Pleasure doing business with you. You know the deal. You're in luck. I got a sale on. All right. Find me again soon.
Know what'd stop all the killing and robbing in this place? Every one of the sheep out there owning a piece. Have a nice one.
This is she. Well, I do have a telephone. No, honey, I just watched the local news. I don't need more than that. Thanks anyway. Bye.
Looking forward to some peace and quiet this weekend. Wife is gone for the annual lipo suction.
Now that is quality right there.
Alright, somebody's funny on my fucking goddamn fucking way again. Fucking hell. Yeah, sorry if I was stalling on bike forever, but somebody was really in my fucking way.
Swing that around, people will
Yeah.
not mess with you.
Can I get the crowbar here? That is exclusive to the gunman, pretty much.
Hello.
Besides for like ground spawns or the creator.
It was just the wrong number. What's your problem? Oh, man.
But yeah. First impression is pretty damn cool. Bicycle, definitely the best cycle in the entire game. Keep calling it bicycle, but yeah. Call it a cycle class. Cycle's pretty much the right terminology. But yeah. Something I noticed with this cruise boost, you have to actually be moving with this vehicle to get in. Because like with the Vindicator and the Electro, I think you have to brake on those ones to get the cruise boost and not like accelerate. Which could be for balancing reasons, so you're not just getting a boost, just using the vehicle. Because those are like full-on engines on those motorcycles, whereas this one's not. The motorcycle is a cycle. That's something I noticed different on the cruise boost, is you have to actually be using the bike on this one. Which I much prefer in that kind of cruise boost over having to brake and whatnot to get the cruise boost. Like on like all the other cruise boost vehicles, I think it's that way with those all the other ones. Still know I did that. Of course I did. There's like an electric thunder on here, which is pretty cool. Very nice. This first person is really fucking cool on this one. Okay, what's this? Yeah, unfortunately I didn't lose an armored truck though. That really sucked. If I did a little better, I maybe could have got it. If I did a little better, I maybe could have gotten a bicycle, which would have been really sick as fuck. But nope. Could have been in there again, I don't even fucking know. Could have maybe been in again right there. Definitely could have been that shit again. But I think it's having the funnest bike in the game. It's kind of unfortunate it's not the new #1 option. I can't believe the race bike from... I cannot believe the race bike is actually still the #1 option, basically. Yes. Totally cannot believe the race bike is the still best motorcycle in the game. That's pretty crazy. And if I said motorcycle and bicycle and cycle, obviously.
You were never here. I was never here.
Even with the Coureuse boost, it doesn't even mention.
Should probably get out of here soon, too.
Even with the Coureuse boost, it kind of doesn't even seem to get the #1 spot. It's definitely competitive with the race bike, though. With the Coureuse boost, it's definitely going to be pretty competitive with the race bike. I can imagine with that, though. So at least that's good.
No one followed you, right?
But yeah. You cannot buy in ammunitions. There's a little bit of exclusivity on the crowbar, at least. So that's something, I guess, at least. But otherwise, it's pretty much going to be useless.
Ready to fire?
The newest tackle SMG. Basically the new best rabbi weapon. That's what it's latest update. Very nice. Definitely pick one up if you have not yet already. It's been like a month of DLC, so I could see them removing it pretty soon. It's been like a month of the update lately, so I could see them honestly removing it pretty soon.
If I were you, I'd snap that up while the deal's on.
Carbine rifle Mark II is a Carbine rifle is a Mark II version, so that's clearly going to be very good there. So that's a high recommendation.
You know the deal. Okay, let's do this. Act now. That price
That's
ain't
definitely a
good.
very high recommendation on that one. But yes, as a Mark II versions, there's automatically very worth getting for sure.
You can trust that rifle. That's the very latest.
I am gonna glitch with the rail guns, so I might as well show the cool thing with this. I'm not used to it being the second option as a boss now. I'm still not used to that. Definitely not. The ammo box gets you a whole field railgun. So exporting that makes it one of the best heavy weapons of the entire game. Exporting that even with the nerfs on even with the nerfs done online, exporting that is definitely going to make it one of the most useful heavy weapons of the entire game. That's for damn sure. That's definitely for That's definitely for damn sure.
Hey there. Just so you know, that's a limited
Assault shotgun. Assault shotgun is literally the best shotgun. But yes. But yes. Assault shotgun is yes. Sorry if I'm slow and shit broke some bitch, goddamn. But yes. Assault shotgun. Easily the best regular shotgun. The only main disadvantages of the assault shotgun is you cannot drive by with it, and obviously pump shotgun Mark II is the only one with like explosive slugs and the only Mark II like shotgun in the game. So I'd say the only main competitor is the pump shotgun Mark II, and that's mainly because of the explosive rounds, really, I would say. Explosive rounds for sure. Explosive slugs for sure makes this like the good runner-up shotgun. But for your best regular shotgun, it's basically the assault shotgun with all that crazy fire rate. No other shotgun much will probably be competing with that for sure. Definitely.
You were never here. I was never here.
Definitely not.
No one followed you, right? Hell of a price, huh? Won't be here
Pipe
forever.
wrench. Unlike the crowbar, you can get that one in ammunitions. It's basically the most useless weapon. Dispatch around is basically going to... Dispatch around is definitely the most useless weapon for sure.
If I were you, I'd snap that up while the deal's on.
And then pistol has a Mark II version, so that's clearly pretty nice. One of a couple different Mark II pistols in the game, definitely pretty good. Just for the different ammo types alone is very nice. And yeah, Molotov's gonna get him.
Make it quick.
And then yes, Molotovs you can only get here, obviously. Cannot get ammunition or anything. Besides for that, it's basically tied to like the crater on the ground and all those other kind of like obscure methods. All other kinds of other obscure methods for sure. Proximity mines.
Soft guaranteed every time.
Can be a very nice anti-griefing tool if like a griefer were to go after your product. It can be nice in some ways for sure for something like that. If someone's just going after your product. If someone's just going after your product for any reason, for your business product, it's definitely nice to defend with that. In some fucking ways, shitty fucking throat. I swear, my throat's a bitch. And then, yeah. Most basic explosive there.
You want to make a bang? That'll do it.
And then, yes, most basic explosive there. And yes, most basic explosive there with the grenade.
No tax, no paperwork, no bullshit. You should probably get out of here soon, too.
Dinosaurs. I'm hoping the Padres will kill Liberty City round with that paper.
keep forgetting. I keep forgetting I have to do L2 for brakes on bikes in this game, for cycles in this game. I think I'm confused with the stand race controls where it's crossed on PlayStation and then square for braking. I think I keep getting confused with that kind of. So I'm like, what the fuck's the brake on this shit? But yeah, it's L2 like a car, I think, right? Yeah. Sorry it took 2 hours to get to this shit. My road's been shit and someone's been hell in my way. Alright. So it looks like the obey tailgater S. Okay, it looks like the looks like the P-Fizzer 811 here. That's a pretty nice one actually. Thought of earlier. Thought of earlier, and then the obey tailgater S. Huh. But yes, P-Fizzer 811 is actually the discount here. The other ones are actually going to be full price. Now 811 I do remember was actually removed from the in-game websites. If you are on an 8th gen system without HSW, I'm going to say right away, this is a very damn good vehicle option to be picking up. We'll preview some discounts, by the way. But yeah, I think it was finance felony for sure, not executive criminal. Yeah, it's not there. They did remove the P-Fizzer 811. And that's a pretty huge removal, especially for 8th gen. It's not matter too much anymore for 9th gen. But 8th gen, that's a pretty huge vehicle removal, as I'll explain. As I will explain. But yes, according to Bruffy 1322 Racing YouTuber's spreadsheet, the P-Fizzer 811 is an E-tier supercar. Now you may wonder what's so good about this vehicle if it's E-tier. Well, the tier placements are basically determined off of lap time. So lap time's not so good. It is 43rd place. But it is 5th place for top speed. But it is 5th place for top speed. So basically, it is the #1 top speed for the supercar class on 8th gen. The only ones that are above the 811, I'm pretty sure, is HSW vehicles. So yeah, 5th place top speed on this one for 9th gen, where you have HSW. On 8th gen, it's basically your number 1 top speed for supercar class, which is pretty kinda huge. So if you're on a PS4, Xbox One, or even PC, I would definitely highly recommend picking this one up. I would highly recommend picking this one up for the 40% off. Definitely a high recommendation. Definitely a high recommendation on PS4, Xbox One, PC for sure. Thought of earlier, this one is a sport car, I'm certain here. I'm not going to go into exact performance on these two since they're not on a discount, really. Since they're not on discount, I don't want to go over exact performance numbers. But yeah, I'm positive the really is removed as well. That's pretty much the same timing as the 811, I believe, on the website. It's not there, pretty much. I think it was executive of a criminal, maybe, if not finance felony for sure. Yeah, it's definitely removed. So if you want it for just 1 week, you have to get it here. So if you want it, you have to get it here, so keep that in mind. But it's probably not really all that good, so if you're only getting it for performance, I would pass on it for performance. And then the Obey Tailgater S. This is the other sedan. This is the other sedan in the tuner subclass. The other one was obviously the Warner HKR from the podium, as I mentioned earlier. But this one's the actual good one. It's the only 4-door. It's the only 4-door tuner vehicle, which makes it pretty interesting. So if you're doing 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, this could be very good for 3 and 4 player robbery contracts. 3 and 4 player robbery contracts is definitely not the most often thing in the world at all, I would say. But if you are doing robbery contracts of more than 2 players, this is definitely a high recommendation. Can definitely be quite the high recommendation here for sure. For 3 and 4 player robbery contracts, which is basically your best tuner money making opportunity in the game. So that's definitely very huge there. So that's definitely very huge there for sure. But yeah, you're not really going to be wanting to use this in a street race or a pursuit race since it's not a sport tuner. Sport tuners are pretty much easily the best options for the street race pursuit race, so I wouldn't really use it there though. But robbery contracts with more than 2 players is definitely something very damn nice. 3 and 4 robbery. 3 and 4 player robbery contracts definitely very damn nice there. Shitty fucking throw, I swear. Katie Albany Feasters, the prize ride. That's a sport car, 4-door sport car even, it looks like. I think it's actually one of the better 4-door sport cars. That's kind of pretty nice. That's actually kind of a pretty nice one in that sense, in that regard. In that regard, for sure, yes. Prize Ride Challenge, Alice Car Meet Series, top 2 4 days in a row, Easy Challenge, pursuit races. With pursuit races, that's basically 50% chance with a 4-player minimum requirement. But street races, you can get top 2 every single time. You can race with a random. You can race with one random person. Basically each street race, and that basically counts towards the challenge, no matter what, as long as it's 2-player minimum there. The only hard part is the 4 days in a row. You gotta be kinda consistent with that. You gotta be pretty dedicated to get the 4 days in a row, kinda for sure. I believe I do have a feature, so I should know it should be from one of the Diamond Casino updates. Heist, I'm pretty sure in particular.
You calling for some wheels? I'm Johnny on the spot. I'll hook you up.
Alright, yeah, I got a V-Stir in my arcades. That's definitely Diamond Casino Heist for
I'll get right to it
update.
then.
So if it's not there, then it's removed from here then. Okay. You can still buy it. Okay, you can still buy it already. So no FOMO on this one, you can get it whenever you want. But you can get it for free, and it's almost 1.3 million, which is pretty crazy value. And the challenge is pretty easy too, which is pretty crazy. Pretty easy challenge for this vehicle, almost 1.3 million savings there. Alright. So the V-Stir, according to the spreadsheet, is in the C tier for sport class, which gives it 34th place in lap time, and it has 12th place for top speed at best. It might be a little bit off top 10. But yeah, hard to say for 8th gen. Hard to say for 8th gen. Hard to say for 8th gen, to be honest, if it's pretty good top speed. Because I don't know how many of those like placements, like above like 12th place, are only like 9th gen ones to worry about. So I don't know. It might not be too great for top speed anymore. It's probably out of top 10 anymore for 8th gen 2, for all I know. But it's close to top 10 at least for performance at like worst. So it could be a nice one. You're getting it for free basically with that. Basically getting it for free there, so it could be something kind of worth getting. On 8th gen in particular. I wouldn't really get it for 9th gen though. 9th gen I wouldn't bother too much with that. Definitely one of the better 4-door sport cars. Definitely one of the better 4. Definitely one of the better 4-door sport cars. And then, yeah. And then yes, Peeps are asking customers the HSW test ride. You shitty fucking fruit. Peeps are asking customers definitely the HSW test ride. But yes, did not mention yet, but Peeps are asking customs better for lap time over the Sport being better for top speed for HSW SUVs.
get you right.
I wasn't too sure if I was gonna make it there, honestly. Fucking hell. You gotta be fucking kidding me, dude. This is stupid. How the fucking hell? I don't get how the fuck that even happened, but okay. Fucking game, little bitch. That one's not one one's better. Okay. But yeah. Yes. Junk Energy Racing Suit gets unlocked just by completing one of those for a new clothing item. Yeah, that second time was fucking bullshit, no. But yeah, that second time was fucking bullshit. Like, yeah, what the fuck, my character fell off the bike, no. For the cycle. I think it was Junk Energy and Doctor one there for sure. I wanted to be able to show you could use your own, like, inductor bikes. But yeah. But yeah. I want to be able to show that you can use your own bike there if you really want to for any reason. But yeah. You don't need one, you can just do the time trials. But yeah. I just paid for one of the bikes with that time trial. Cool. Anyways, about the people that are asking custom, I didn't mention that much because somebody was kind of in my way at that time. A fucking Coureuse for like third fucking time this fucking live stream and shit. I fucking. Yeah. Fucking Coureuse, somebody was in my way for the third time this fucking live stream, damn it. But anyways, about the people that are asking custom HSW. Between the two HSW SUVs, the people are asking custom on the HSW thing right now for test ride. And then there's the Izzy Rally. And then there was the Izzy Rally from Los Santos Drug Wars DLC. Aspen Customs, the lap time focused. Aspen Customs, the lap time focused one, which is better. And then you want to use Izzy Rally for top speed. So yeah. The Aspen Customs is a pretty nice one for sure for HSW. The test ride, I definitely do recommend that one. But yes, as seen earlier, the Torero XO is the discount. Lynx is full price. It's from regular. Yes, it's 2-door. It's from the regular cutting stunts update. But from the regular cutting stunt update. But as I showed off, it was not in Legendary Motorsport for 2-door, which is where it's supposed to be. So this one's not available right now, aside for here. So you want it, you gotta get over here. But yeah. Apparently it's not on a discount. Oh, actually both of them are on discount, okay. I was like about this like 1.720. Okay, so I'll start off with Carrera XO for the 30% off whatever that is in the supercar class. In the supercar class. According to the spreadsheet, Carrera XO is in the B tier. B tier, which gives it 11th place for lap time. And then 6th place for top speed. So no matter what platform you're on, it's good for top speed. Lap time is only going to be good on the 8th gen system usually. So yeah. It's alright for top speed on 9th gen. 8th gen it is within top 10 for both, I'm certain. With those numbers I gave, with those numbers I gave, since you have to remove HSW stuff or not. And yes, it's a pretty recent one from the Colonel Enterprise DLC, so being pretty recent, not surprising, would be kind of good being a pretty recent supercar. And apparently there's 40% off the outside links. Not on the website, so you have to get it here. But yes, it is in the sport class, but it's not even that good in the sport class apparently. It's in the sport class, but it's not even that good apparently. It is in F tier. F tier sport class at 71st place. 71st place lap time, 29th place top speed. Very terrible lap time given the price. Top speed is above average for the class at least, but way off top 10 though. So Carrera XO is a good discount. Lynx is not a very great discount at all though. For performance alone. For performance alone, that is. Okay, so for Simeons this time around. Okay, so for Simeons this time around, there's the Ocelot Pariah. Shitty Fruit. Simeons this time around, this seems to be Ocelot Pariah, which is on discount for sure. I saw earlier. ASP's definitely on a discount. And then there's the Penumbra FF. If there's one that's full price, it's definitely this one, I'm guessing. I saw there's open wheel vehicles when I was going through the stuff earlier for the Plus subscription for money opportunities, so maybe one of these is on discount. Alright, so the Penaud's not in any. So the Penaud with course whatever is not in a. It's not in a showroom unless you have the Plus subscription, okay. But yes. The new car is not in a showroom unless you have the Plus subscription, apparently. interesting, I guess. In a bad way. Okay. Everything aside the Penumbra is actually on a discount. So my prediction was right, this was not on a discount, but the other ones are on a discount. Oh yeah, said I saw the Pariah on the website, so definitely can purchase it normally for sure. But yes. Pariah, thankfully, is actually a pretty good discount here for the 30% off and everything. But yeah, Pariah, very good discount. For the support class, it is in the S tier, which is the best possible tier for the support class. So it's in the best tier with S. And yes, on 9th gen at best, it's like 3rd place lap time. And then also 3rd place top speed at best on 9th gen. It's at least like 2nd place even on like 8th gen. Yeah. Though with new sport car editions, it might be finally kinda getting down to like top 5 more so with newer editions in the game. Whether it be 9th gen or 8th gen perhaps. With stuff like the HSW Stinger TT and a new Penaud with HSW stuff for 9th gen in particular and everything. But it's really damn good, that's for sure. And then yeah, the Vapid Dominator ASP. This is a pretty interesting one actually this time, because it has a unique livery on it that's never actually been released before apparently. Yes. The one over here is the limited time Python livery. You cannot get that normally apparently, so that's pretty cool. But yeah, it was on a website earlier, so I saw it at 30% off. It is a tuner muscle car. It is a tuner vehicle, so you can use it in street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts. Not a sport vehicle, so it's not really good for the street pursuit races, I would say. Definitely good for robbery contracts. Has muscle car wheelies, which could get you off of a highway or something pretty easily. Compared to other vehicles and everything for the tuners. can confirm you can put back. I can confirm you can put a rear louver on the back, so you can get some back protection on your vehicle. So you can protect your vehicle from gunfire in the back. Yes, you can protect your vehicle from the back with the rear louvers for those robbery contracts for the bullets. But yeah, that's the full price one. It's in the sport class. Definitely not a good sport car. So I would not get that one. On full price, I would not. Was it FOMO though? Alright, no, you can get permanently here, okay. I think all of these vehicles are permanent and not FOMO as of this update. Huh. Then you also are a Class A DR1. Huh. But yeah, open wheel vehicles does have 3 different performances. Huh. Also, RA8. A max downforce setup gives you 8 place basically for a lap time, 10 for top speed. On minimum downforce setup, you gain 12th place, the worst lap time. And in 3rd place top speed. And then the best placement. It's best placement on a mid downforce setup. It's best placement on a mid. And yeah. Best setup on a mid downforce setup on the RAE. It's in the bottom of A tier. and that gives it 7th place lap time, 8th place top speed, and that's its best possible placement for the RA8 on the 3 different builds you can kind of have. DR1, DR1 on a max downforce setup is 11th place lap time and 11th place top speed as well. DR1 on a minimum downforce setup, that is 9th place lap time and then 1st place top speed apparently on that setup. But it could be pretty niche, but it could be kind of useful in a sense. So you can get the best top speed possible in this vehicle between the entire open wheel class on a minimum downforce setup. And then the best possible placement for the DR1, that gets you a 6th place lap time and then a 7th place for top speed. Apparently it's the best possible setup with it, apparently on a mid downforce setup apparently. So it's kind of most impressive in some ways on the max downforce. I mean, yeah, in some ways it's best on a minimum downforce setup for top speed alone. But if you want some alright lap time as well, then yes, mid downforce setup. So RA8 so RA8 not as good. DR1, if you're just choosing one of them, is definitely a better option. RA8 not as good. DR1 is definitely a better option of the 2 open wheel ones here, yes. Shitty fucking throat.
Oh, hello! We keep crossing paths!
No doubt.
Yes? Hello? How are you? A beautiful
I'm on the
morning.
clock. What you want? Some wheels?
It's got your name all
It's
over it.
coming
You're
at
the
you.
first person I called. When can you see it with me? See you on Monday.
Get on the shot.
So I did not make it over, of course, god damn it.
Wow!
Oh yeah, we're still on for tonight.
Hey, the Workshop.
Alright, yeah. Figuring it was a 2023 bicycle cycle. It's a cycle for 2023. First cycle didn't. 2023 cycle. First cycles in the latest decade here, basically. So I was curious if you could modify them somehow. I figured you would not be able to, obviously. I pretty much knew that was going to be the case. I just wanted to be absolutely sure. But yeah, again, for those that weren't too clear, regular and junk conductors are the same performance. So, it's not in any, like, subscription free. So since it's not in any subscription free, like, showroom at all, I guess I might as well purchase this then, right in a second. So the brand new Penaud Coureuse. For those that don't know, this is actually a brand new vehicle manufacturer. First of its kind from the Penaud, like, manufacturer or whatever. It's one of those DLC vehicles that introduces a brand new manufacturer with it that's pretty tight as hell.
Seriously? That show is so fucked.
Doesn't seem to suggest anything with a money tech, but I do believe it has a money tech in it.
Well, hit me up on Light Invader later.
Which actually would mean I might be selling something here finally. I get rid of stuff I wanted to move to a place.
You need something, huh? One of your rides? Let me know.
Money tech, money tech. Money tech, money tech. This contract, that still fits my theme now. This contract, regular contract, regular contract. That's in a money tag, a money tag, money tag. Regular contract. Money tag, money tag. That's a regular-ish contract vehicle. Money tag. Regular-ish money tag vehicle. Money tag, money tag, money tag. That's more of a regular money tag vehicle. So if I do get rid of something, which I don't really mind too much if I do, honestly. Since they're really putting a lot of money tech vehicles in here, I don't mind getting rid of all the contract stuff or regular stuff at this point. Trying to think which one might be the worst. Thinking the iWagon, honestly, might be the one I decide to sell off if I sell it off and don't move it to like a 50 car garage. I mean, I could just move it over to 50 car garage, I guess. I don't know what I'm gonna do with that shit since it's meant to last for multiple updates, clearly. Yeah, I think for sure the iWagon is easily the most disappointing one in the list here that I have. I'm gonna move the iWagon at least for now to the 50 car garage.
I'll bring it to you.
You're totally following me. Cool.
I do believe it's the only electric. I do believe it's the only electric SUV. By the way, I figured out my document forgery my document forgery did not get rated. I had to take it over to the one place because I was out of supplies to be able to hold, basically. It's funny, it claims you don't have the business when that happens, though. It's kind of funny, they're lazy and they just tell you don't have the business with that, though. Yeah, shit ever in the second one. God damn, I got like 19 vehicles in here apparently, okay. But yeah, keep in mind this has HSW. Recent Keep in mind this has HSW. Recent HSW upgrades have been over $1 million. I'm pretty sure this is the same case. So if you're on 9th gen, you gotta spend quite a bit of money. And then even though the description doesn't mention anything about it, it does apparently have a money tag too. There's not many of these vehicles I can purchase from a showroom at this point, so hard to say. Do you want to contrast the green there and go with blue? I want to go red or like a yellow or orange or like the four I'm kind of thinking. You know, going top to bottom and stuff, like left to right.
I just love that car.
C is the third letter, so yellow is kind of the third, like, color in a way, so fuck it. I kind of really want to go yellow anyways, so. Alright, why didn't I just go for the garage? So I don't think it even showed up yet, actually, so I don't want to be going in the garage yet if it hasn't showed up yet, that's right. Wait, what? How did the phone activate there? What the fuck? Wait, did I just forget that it showed up? I ever forgot it showed up, or like I deleted the text and thought it didn't show up because I deleted the text about it and I forget. So here I'm going to show all the regular customizations. Shouldn't get much of them though, because HSW can have unique like bumpers and stuff like that, so I'm not going to want to do much of that until I turn it to HSW though. Mainly showing it like this for Asian people. Stock looks to be secondary. If the next one's primary and then it says stock 2, then this must be secondary certainly. Then there's a lot of stock ones apparently. And the secondary is the one that's missing there on the second option pretty much. Whereas both options pretty much have the other ones by the exact name. So yes, a few different stock bumpers. AGT bumpers, pretty sick. Yeah, primary, secondary, plastic carbon, and then even get the interesting sticker bomb, which is pretty cool. Looks like this one starts as a secondary again. And it's just the same one, you just change it to those different options for rear, it looks like. But you know, inside, like internal engine stuff. No, inside internal engine stuff. Just a typical EMF. Just typical EMS here. For speed. Goddamn 24 hood options. Alright. So that's secondary for stock, so this one must be primary, unlike the bumpers that were just secondary. Unlike bumpers that start as secondary. You can get sticker bomb there, which is cool. Get some plastic stuff that you can have in the middle for the next one. Like your same view typical. Whatever, same view typical. couple options there. Looks like you get a vented thing with. Looks like you get a vented plastic thing in the middle here for the next one. With your same view options there. Alright, a primary vented hood next. Of plastic in the middle, whatever. Same view stuff there again. Finally, a pretty cool, like, non-plastic hood here with no plastic much in the middle, whatever. With primary eraser hood. Same view options there, and then GT hood. Some pretty sleek venting kind of stuff there, or whatever. Maybe the side shit in there is cool. Oh, that's so lame. I just realized this one has the hood catches on it, apparently, and it's probably prevents you from opening the hood and car meets and stuff then. That's unfortunate. Oh, this one has it too. I just realized that's unfortunate. So then the sticker hoods have the hood catches on it. It's fucking bullshit though. Now you have to like sacrifice your hood and have some cool looking hoods. You have to sacrifice the opening hood and have some cool looking ones. That's kind of dumb. I feel, honestly. And yeah, seems like a few options. But yeah, this one is electric, so I probably would recommend the remote control unit. Obviously, Missile Lock and Jammer can be pretty nice on anything, really, but it is electric, so remote control unit's probably the good one here. Yeah, that's one I have to get here, so I might as well get that right now then. Yo, goddamn. That's like a hella huge, like, Roman numeral kind of thing there going on. That's like hella eyes and, like, Roman numeral there. It looks like that's pretty sick as fuck, though. Sure. Alright, liveries here. The only ones HSW will probably add will be the... Yeah, HSW would probably only add the HSW liveries. Yeah, I don't see a rally one here, so that definitely seems exclusive to the subscription, like I was saying earlier, with the wording and everything. Gorilla course, just a course and lettering. Nice and simple, but also pretty cool looking and stuff as well for the little bit that gets put on there, in my opinion. Gray and white. Alright, thick racing stripe will be next. Being on like the roof hood and kind of the trunk in a sense. Same thing with black there. It's pretty cool. Simple, but I like it. Ooh, you get a French racing stripe. That's cool. I like when you can represent the like country the vehicle comes from. That's pretty tight. And a little more detail for sure than those streams. Alright, Penaud race. You get some big Penaud symbols, or just how you given it's the only like vehicle to manufacture. You get some more representation on the only vehicle we have in the game after all. Get a couple country flags on there. Interesting. The French one, and then you get Japan, I guess, as well. Okay. I think. Pretty definitely sure. And there's a bunch of in-game brands from there. Redwood Racing. More of your typical racing livery in this game. Unlike this one, which is quite unique with the Penaud stuff. And the country stuff even as well. First one was some pretty nice coloring on the actual vehicle itself, which is nice. Definitely the most detailed one in terms of coloration on the vehicle. Ooh, course pattern. I like the hell out of that one. Okay, so I only get 8 on here, which I feel is kind of under the usual amount. I feel like you usually get like 10. But because there's like the certain like rally one, the Penaud rally whatever, for plus whatever, and that's probably why there's less for the actual basic vehicle done. And then HSW adds deliveries, so maybe that's why there's not as many here. But hell yeah, this one comes like the whole car and stuff, that's tight. Kind of get some white course too, I think, kind of too, and that's and a black background even. Stock mirrors. Stock mirrors are definitely quite different and cool, no doubt. And then you get some basic ass plastic mirrors next. Same thing with primary there, secondary, and then carbon. And then you get street mirror, which is at least a little more interesting than that. And you get all the other like color options from that previous one as well. I gotta say, those are some sick ass stock mirrors, from what I can tell. I don't really keep anything stock though, so I'll probably just go that at the bottom there. But I'll do that after just to make sure there's no like forged ones or anything like they typically have been doing, kind of for certain parts on HSW stuff. It's got primary, secondary trim is a lot of like later vehicle additions in the game tend to have. Alright, so that's what the primary looks like currently, with not too many changes, because I'm currently just trying to mainly show the stuff off for even people that don't have HSW right now. And obviously all the other stuff is pretty much secondary on the outside. Trim. Looks like you get some interesting like yellow on these seats. That's pretty cool. I don't feel like you usually get like some yellow stuff on the seats like that. That's definitely kind of cool and interesting for sure. Ooh, the fucking steering wheel though with the Penaud logo. That's tight as fuck actually. I'm not sure if the dash there is all that new much, to be honest. I'm not sure if that's much of a new dash in front or anything though. Like with the speedometer or whatever the fuck. Wait, ooh, changing the colors. I didn't realize there's some cool patterning on here on graphite. Look how dark that is. God damn, it's tight as hell. That's some fun patterning there. Wait, whoa, even changes the seats. I didn't realize that was the seat color there. Oh, okay, that's not the old thing I was talking about, I guess, though. I wasn't exactly dumb there. Something kind of different, basically. Yes, I'll hella do my out of. Yes, I'll do my hell out of, like, place crew of them there. Why the fuck not? Cause I'm too fucking lazy to change that shit for each vehicle or anything. Then again, it was like a PS. Then again, I think it was like a PSN friend of mine or something before, and that got me to say Lamborghini, like, crew bumping before. I'm not sure how he did, to be honest, but it's pretty cool. Roll cage stuff. Stock roll cage. Okay, so you're forced to have a roll cage. I think I've heard people don't like roll cages in the world for some reason. I don't know why people are so picky with stuff like that, but if for some reason you absolutely despise roll cages, it might not exactly be the vehicle for you then. What the fuck even changes on the seats? I'm so confused. I don't feel I'm noticing much, honestly. Wait, really? Front doesn't change at all, it's just the back or some shit? What the fuck? I wonder I wasn't noticing it in third person then. Sports scenes, stock scenes. Only a couple are honestly super noticeable, not first person. We have roll cage, carbon ballistic, fiber seats, sports seats. I would say stock and E3 compared together is like one category probably. Then the other four like a whole another category really of seats. Some being kind of different looking enough compared to the others. Only a couple super noticeable ones though, like I said. Holy damn, there's 20 roof options. The hell? Alright, stock roof must be secondary, definitely. primary, plastic. You can get that plastic, carbon, and sticker bomb. So it looks like you'll have a typical 5 options for each. Alright, you can get roof rack. Seems the only real difference for the next few is it's going to be adding roof racks in addition to your typical options for the view. Secondary. Alright, it's definitely secondary, because secondary was not in the, like, naming of the first set. Plastic. Carbon. Sticker bomb. Alright, then you get a roof scoop one of your typical few options, basically. Damn, even though roof scoop gets sticker bomb, that's tight as fun. And you can get a thicker GT roof scoop with a few things as well, certainly. Yes. There's basically 4 different roofs, 5 different options per each. God damn, there's 20 skirts too. That's crazy as I think that's crazy as I think like 24 fucking hoods, but still. Alright, skirts definitely start off secondary, it looks like. Stock with primary, in addition secondary, plastic, sticker bomb. Okay, so it looks like each one's going to have 4 options and like 5 different skirts. Definitely looks like 5 different skirts to me. Street skirts. God damn, that's weak as hell with all the distance ends to the side. That's cool. Or whatever the fuck I mean. If not that. You can get sticker bomb on that stuff too. I like all the sticker bomb on this for sure. Whoa. You can even add the fucking manufacturer logo to the skirts. That's tight. I cannot even think of much of a vehicle that actually lets you like put the manufacturer logo on the skirts. That's pretty unique, I feel, honestly. Could just be me. I could just not be the most familiar with that kind of thing. I don't know. Primary plated vent skirt. Even get vents in a logo. That's tight. Goes well with the positioning of the vents above it. Okay, what the hell? This one kind of just seems awkward with the vents. Like, it's almost like you can't even recognize it with the front. Could just be me, I don't know. Sticker bomb's pretty nice with it though. Primary GT plated skirts. Damn, no, that's free. You have the logo on it, it's tight. You get like a whole, like, big box thing with fucking vents. That's tight as fuck. Yeah, basically 5 different skirts, as I said. Basically, that's what I was thinking. God damn, you get 24 spoilers too, just like hoods. That's stock. Looks like 4 per one again, so kind of looking like 6 different spoilers essentially. Looks like there's a secondary again, since I'm not seeing secondary for the first one. vehicles, if it works like other vehicles, I think you basically have to use anything that's not the stock spoiler and you get a traction bonus. So you might as well just go like the primary and keep the like colors the same if you want the same look, but ensure that you have the traction bonus. So see if you want to keep it stock, might as well just make your primary same as secondary then, in a way. Carbon sticker bomb stunt. Alright, you get a roof wing. Starts as a plastic apparently. You actually don't get a plastic option on stock apparently. Okay, that's interesting. So maybe like it's more like 5 options for the rest, I don't know. And 4 for stock maybe. Okay then. Primary, secondary, carbon. And then the sticker bomb. Alright, plastic drift wing. Primary, secondary, carbon. Sticker bomb. So your typical few options there. So yeah, just hooking up 2 more spoilers at this point then. Alright, then it's plastic competition wing. Primary, secondary, carbon. Sticker bomb. And then last but not least, plastic GT wing and all your typical options for all that. Get some interesting looking holing kind of stuff in there. Definitely liking the slickiness of like the holes and stuff in the spoiler. Primary, secondary, carbon sticker bomb. These are the ones that seems even the whole fucking spoiler gets the color too, pretty much. So that's for me, like the parts connecting it. It's like 95% of the like last one gets colored with whatever choice you choose. That's cool. Whereas the other ones have like all kinds of like stuff connecting it. Sun strips. Nothing really out of the ordinary. I think these are just your typical options here for the white black Fuguru, the Mind Lock, and then the Power Metal. I feel some of those textures look kind of better quality, I feel, compared to some other ones. I feel that could just be me thinking that, though. I don't know. But still, they're pretty much just typical options from my understanding. Okay. Okay. Looks like you get a tiny bit of camber effect with this one. And from my understanding with the camber effect, when it does happen from what I've heard, apparently there's a very slight performance benefit, apparently, to having the lowest camber. So even if it looks funky, apparently there's a slight benefit to having the lowest one, apparently, from what I've heard for performance. I could be wrong though, I would probably check on that from like a professional like racing YouTuber kind of thing on GTA and shit, but still. Something like that I think I've heard. trunk options apparently. Stock trunk. Okay, it goes from stock trunk to full primary trunk. I'm still fucking confused. What's that even supposed to mean? I don't know as much of a change. So is the regular trunk primary, and then this full one's supposed to be more primary? Because I'm sure not seeing anything like that. I have literally no fucking idea what the fuck. I have literally no fucking idea here what the fuck. Definitely have literally no fucking idea here what the fuck though. But I think it's meant to be one option, it's meant to be two options, I guess. Classic primary trunk. That one definitely makes more sense. Secondary as well. Go full carbon trunk. So it's basically. So these two are basically kind of the same as this, as far as I know. Ooh. You go full primary, secondary with louvers, that's cool. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, though. The movers are kinda sick. They're pretty thin, but they're still pretty sick, though, it seems. They could be pretty thin for balancing reasons, for all I know. For the Amani Tech stuff, I don't know. And then you can do the plastic primary, secondary as well with the louvers. So basically these two with louvers as well. And last but not least, you can do full carbon with a louver. I think. I think carbon on the trunk is pretty sick as hell, especially if the louver is also kind of being carbon stuff. Wait, I look at it from above and they look pretty good for the louvers, but looking at it like that, I can see hella freedom though. Interesting. I don't know how they're usually supposed to be like, but okay. Could just be me though, I don't know. Alright, so the plastic ones turn to top the car. Plastic ones turn to top the plastic. I did not realize that. Kind of. And then if you realize it turns some of that roof stuff to, like the little like the back part of the roof, whatever the fuck, I mean. God damn, these stock wheels are sick as fuck though. Turbo with the manufacturer logo, that's cool. Some interesting shit going on in the middle there with the wheels, that's cool. Definitely some pretty fancy, interesting stock wheels going on there. That's definitely a safe one too. Try and put as much as I think I can before going to Howells. To be honest. Definitely not brakes. Bumper I don't want to in case there's Ford stuff or something. No, the engine. Good in case there's Ford stuff or anything. I don't want to do that either. Orange should definitely be fun. Just guys want to look for me here. Already got my remote control unit since I pretty much have to do that here. That's going to be done at the car meet, so I can get the colored ones. Neon should be good to do here though. I don't really know what I'm going to do for color on that yet, so I'll just keep it white though for now. Just gotta remember to change it. I'm gonna assume it's only the HSW liveries that might just do this here. I don't know. Never know though, so I might just wait on the no. It's probably just gonna be the HSW ones, which I'm not even really wanting to do. Since I prefer the more unique liveries on these. I'm not gonna do mirrors in case there's forge on that. Or I did plate. Respray I could probably definitely do, but I want to be sure like there's no crazy livery that someone gets added for HSW, but probably just HSW ones for sure. So I haven't really done that for any yet. Like didn't add like any super unique liveries or anything for HSW just yet. It's probably just HSW stuff, definitely, yes. I could maybe good to go with the roll cage, but in case there were some off-board stuff there, I guess I'll wait. Or whatever the fuck, same with the roof. Skirt. Spoiler 2, just in case. They have actually added HSW spoilers in the past. That's a pretty likely candidate for a different part with that. Sunstrip I could probably be fine with, but pretty simple. I might as well just wait on it anyways. Suspension, there's HSW suspensions. Again, just in case with Ford stuff or something. Wheel should be pretty much fine to go with here. It's in the sport class, I do sport chrome. Penaud, like Coureuse was what it was. So like PLC, I'm kind of looking for lettering here because I do it based on the name of the vehicle for like the wheels I choose. It's just how I do it. I don't know why, per se. Can I do dash VIP for the P there with Penaud, whatever. Fuck it. Sorry, chrome, no color none. Tire. Bulletproof. Don't really know a smoke color yet, sorry. And yeah, I noticed there's no armor plating. But yeah, the monstrosity is weird with the armor plating too, so there might secretively be armor plating. I noticed this one does not have silk mines like the monstrosity as well. So I don't know if there's any of his like glitches where you can't use like fucking drive-by weapons and stuff like you can the monstrosity, like you can on the monstrosity and whatnot. So I don't know if they're going really weirdly with developing like some of these mining tech vehicles, like half of them in this DLC or what.
I wondered if I could postpone the medical.
Because there's some cool ass bright lights. Doesn't just make the primary ones brighter, there's actually some coolness. It's almost like a Rubik's Cube down there or some shit. Okay, they're kinda just claiming the missile lock-on camera remote control unit. I'll probably check it once I fully customize it, just in case. Cause yeah, I think on the monstrosity, I think it's certain roll cage upgrades that actually give you like armor plating or whatever. I don't know. I think that's definitely it, if I remember right. Yeah, pretty styling, of course, since it's not electric, as I've said. But again, this one's like 7th place and like 81st place for lifetime top speed for those on the 8th gen that do not have the HSW and whatnot. HSW is going to be 1st place in lifetime for the sport class now. And then 4th place for top speed if you have the HSW. 1 year on 9th gen and everything. And that's what I'll be doing right here and everything. Yeah, not much of an engine rev as you would expect, then against not HSW and or any of that yet, to be fair, but it's electric, so you should not expect anything like that, personally. Wait, what? HSW is only 800,000, huh? That might be the cheapest HSW of them all so far for the Andreas Mercenaries and actually all together, actually. Because this is actually the last one, I believe, for HSW here. Since it was a 2 on day 1, the Buffalo one released already, and now this one released, and I'm pretty certain that was it.
gonna keep you guessing, you know?
So for those wondering, there's no more HSW for this update after this, apparently. Oh, hell yes, give me them HSW brakes. Bar-wise, doesn't add too much, but it's the best option, clearly, so I'm taking it. Okay, I think there actually might be more bumpers here, I forget. Oh yes, there is. That's why I didn't want to do bumpers yet, it's kind of figured from previous times. Okay, so there's a FC stock bumper. So basically it has a 6 option of stock, it looks like, okay. And then you get the FC for GT bumper as well, okay. So it basically expands on your first, like, basic stock option, and then your GT, like, your last possible option, really, it looks like.
Hey, player, make sure you check out my latest rides.
Definitely doing this one here.
All dressed up and nowhere to go.
And then, yeah. Wait, whoa. Seems to get a pretty unique bolted one for HSW here, since I was like, how the fuck is there 2s and they're only like a stock though?
You catch the new rides over at
And
my
there's
spot?
this. Okay. Bolted just adds 2 things, okay. Not sure what much purpose of that is, to be honest, but I'm still doing it though.
All about making a statement.
Alright, that one goes to like 8.5 bars, it looks like, for EMS 4.
Make sure you check out my latest rides.
Goes to like 80-90ish% I would say on that bar with the HSW, cool. Alright, you get free of the FC thing for this. Alright, so it looks like it expands upon vented here.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
It gives you a 5th vented option, it looks like. And then you get HSW FC Racer in. So it gives that a 5th option as well, basically. Oh yeah, that's right, there's GT as well. Kinda forgot about that one. But again, remember the last 2.
Fresher than the bakery, baby.
But again, remember the last 2 we're gonna give you those, like, good catches if you're not big on that kind of thing. But is there any Forge ones that don't give you that? Okay, yeah. All 3 do give you the hood catches, unfortunately, for those.
Make sure you check
Wait,
out my latest rides.
does every fucking hood option have hood catches already on it? I did not realize that, actually, don't know. I guess they really just don't want you to open that hood, I guess. Yeah, that's not lame to be honest, but if it's every hood, then that's not honestly that bad then. So I guess really just kill anything you want. I guess I did not realize that before.
I mean, fool like botanically, you know? It means you're my homie. Unless we out there on the track.
I like those black bolted things on the side for sure. Some on the bottom one again here. I don't know all that yet. And I do not know all that yet.
I'll jump in the next race.
Wait, oh. Actually adds it to the forge. That's tight as fuck. Damn it, my dual sun's running low, of course. I think I must have played it a time recently and forgot to charge again. Damn it. So I don't usually play much, but I've been playing a lot since the career progression, so. Yeah, it's just HSW stuff then. Oh, hell yeah. I like that even more now because of it going on the top of Forge. It's cool. Figured I would go for that for
Just put new
sure.
tires on my personal. Shit is mad clean, for real.
So I figure out the color builds and shit before we get the lights again. Okay, do get some Forge mirrors here. That must be for stock, certainly for that first one. And then street. Or like, not stock, but like, basic mirrors basically. You don't get stock as the Forge, unfortunately, but whatever.
They don't call this
Like I said, I don't
house for
really keep it
nothing.
stock, but I would have actually maybe took one like that if it was HSW, but knowing me, I would have just chose the bottom option anyways. I probably would have chose something different anyways, even if they did do that. I mean, bottom one there. And yeah, mode is basically an electric turbo option when it comes to HSW. You do not get this at all in the basic vehicle. It's basically an electric version for turbo, basically. But it's only HSW stuff.
I'd have burned his ass.
Probably like another 25 to 30 more towards the bar stuff there, I don't know.
Why have two when you can have four?
HSW race plus mode, oh hell yes. An actual good plus, and like GT plus, really. Be fair.
Man, seeing the homies and homegirls together talking about their four-wheel babies gets me all revved up.
So start off yellow, I'm gonna do a golden pearl air fucking.
Smooth. You catch some new rides over at my spot?
What's the prize I'm as big as on using the pearls, honestly. Even a hell make it plus exclusive for any of the new editions, or just garbage as hell. Like, add ones for us regular players, please. That would have been nice as hell to have in a career progression, but I don't think they have any stuff like that in career progression. I'm pretty sure not, for this kind of thing at least.
Feeling the vibe, you know? Vroom, vroom, skirt! Yeah!
And then fuck, I'll go on the more regular ones for secondary, so pure gold. That's not really much of a combination I think I've done before, and I'm actually really liking it like crazy now.
Did you see that SA flexing his new
Some
supercharger
gold
last
for
week?
trim, it looks like.
Shit was
Just
too
bronze
hard.
would be the next closest then. And definitely doing bronze as the next closest. And the
Hey,
golden
player,
starlight.
make sure you check out my latest rides.
Same there, obviously. Alright, nothing new for roll cage. And yeah, since it lacks a lot of stuff like the monstrosity, it could have
Not
the
racing
armor
today.
upgrade tied to
Fresh
the roll
paint
cage,
got me
like the
paranoid. You
monstrosity
feel me?
does, so you might be wanting to put a roll cage on. And that would be pretty funny too, because the armor upgrades through like the roll cage options means that there's some cheaper armor upgrades for money type vehicles. If it's anything like the monstrosity, of course. I might test that actually, so I might keep it stock still for now. We do guess I may just look up W modification for the roof or the Ford stuff again. Forge, FC, whatever the fuck.
Yo, did you see Susana go around that track the other
Alright,
day?
you get roof and
Shit
GT
was
roof. Let's
ludicrous.
go.
I mean, like, I could still beat, but that shit was fire.
What's the difference between like stock and like? Oh yeah, the roof rack. Someone was just reading it weird, I guess. Would have been cool enough roof rack riff. Would have been cool enough roof rack with the fucking FC with roof rack would have been pretty cool, and have the actual roof rack BFC. That would have been cool, but not a big deal, no. Just saying.
Come by the test track and catch some of Hal's donuts. Fresher than the bakery, baby.
Oh yeah, I'm going GT. Oh yo, GT has some coloring in it for the gold. That's cool. Looks real cool. The gold stuff that goes. You get 3 more skirts. And they all have the Penaud logo too, that's tight.
Mimi's sick, but she don't go
And
harder
my
than
Penaud
me, yo.
logo's
I
even
mean,
gold,
like,
it's gold.
almost. But this player gonna keep you guessing, you know?
I mean, it was yellow earlier, so I guess I should have predicted it was based on like primary or secondary or whatever. Played skirt. Looks like played skirt gets a 5th option now. And skirt probably as well, and then if you play it, or it's all those the last couple, it looks like. So the FC ones start where you start to get the like logo on it. I'm glad they force you to have the FC and the logo, that's tight as fuck. So why would you not? Why would you honestly fucking not? Oh yeah, I'm one of them big bots down there, that's for sure.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about.
Okay, there's some forged ones here for spoiler, okay. Riff, competition, GT.
This place is exactly what LS was missing. A car meet with the emphasis on the meat, you know? Love, real shit.
That's 5th one for Driftwing. Or I mean a 6th one for Driftwing, I mean 6th one there, and then 6th one there as well, and definitely there. Again, remember, those two, you don't get the whole thing as the FC. This whole spoiler, aside from like maybe the person connecting the car to the thing, like 99% of the spoiler, like, at least I would say is definitely the Forge, like FC there. If you call it Forge, if they used Forge before, it's like naming, I forget.
Ready for some downforce?
Couldn't gain that one. Already fucking pussies had some fucking FC fucking sun strips. Come on, man. No, I'm kidding. I did not expect that. Going up with brief scars, anyways.
I'll jump in the next race.
Let's get the block power medals since I keep doing all the same as ones, anyways. And I was just bomb ones any fucking ways. Fucking. Let's get with the rest of my vehicle build, anyways. Let's go on that one.
They don't call this house for nothing.
I mean, do you get some HSW on the trunk? That's what I was kind of thinking. Okay, is this one supposed to be this one as a thing, or is it like the full ones basically? It's probably just that very first one as a. So you're getting a little stock option basically there, it seems. I see plated over.
put new tires on my personal. Shit is
No,
mad
everyone uses the
clean,
term
for real.
plating though, right? I'm so confused. Something special about this one saying plating on it? I'm not sure. To be fucking honest. Because I don't think it says plated for any other one, from what I can see here, definitely. So it might be one of the more interesting ones here, I don't know. I'm going in anyways.
You catch the new rides over at my spot?
A-type, chrome, custom. Yeah, custom, bulletproof. Yellow, cause of the gold stuff.
Man, seeing the homies and homegirls together talking about their four-wheel babies gets me all wrapped up.
And I still gotta do roll cage, but I wanted to test, like, the armor upgrade. Because if it's anything like monstrosity, apparently it's tied to some of the... Oh, and I think it has to be your first roll cage upgrade too, I think. But I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. I can do whatever roll cage I want. Fuck Rockstar. Wait, whoa. I was kind of noticing that actually when customizing it. I was like, why the hell does it kind of get a little brighter and like not so bright? So apparently like the tailing gets brighter on this one. That's pretty cool. I don't think that's a feature on much of our vehicles. I could be wrong there. That's pretty fucking unique seeming for sure. Electric. Okay, already has the armor thing on it. I don't know what the fuck you did on that armor. Oh wait, okay, well, two. Yeah, two on homing missiles on an electric vehicle. Doesn't that seem realistic on these mining tech vehicles, given what other ones do and everything? Yeah, I think the Buffalo one had a straight up armor upgrade if I recall. But again, this one might be like a monstrosity where it's for something with the roll cage, apparently. For some reason.
Hello, this is Morse Mutual Insurance. Okay.
But yeah. I think with the monstrosity, it's only the first one gets the armor upgrade for some reason. Like the armor plating, whatever the fuck, I don't know. The monstrosity is a pretty mysterious vehicle with like the way it got treated and stuff. There's a fucking license plate on the monstrosity you can't even fucking customize. I don't know what kind of weird ass design. I don't know what kind of weird ass design decisions got made with that one. But like there was no actual armor plating on this one, but there's probably somehow some kind of armor plating apparently if it's like the monstrosity. I'm just gonna go to the bottom one. See if there's any noticeable difference even. But again, you might have to do some really weird, just choose the first one in particular. If I recall right from certain videos I watched and shit. Wait, for real? Actually, just it took more from a roll case apparently. Free apparently. I don't know, man. I was just lucky that I took the extra third one. I don't fucking know. I don't fucking know if this broke ass game. Okay.
Horse Mutual Insurance. How can we help you? I'll do my best.
There's clearly some kind of explosive resistance, even though it doesn't have a proper armor plating. I'm actually super confused with that. Again, Rockstar and their weird design decisions, never fucking know. Oh, come on, it's bullshit. Oh, come on, I'm not trying to break a headlight on purpose or anything fucking game. Somehow those headlights are awesome fun though. Let's fucking go. Come on! I hit everything, I'm trying not to. Oh my god! Jesus, I'm so wanting to respawn this right now in the fucking game. I'm using mustard and this bullshit.
I'm guessing you don't want a back rub. How can I help? Okay, I'll get you out of trouble. No problem.
Wait, what? Okay, now the headlights just popped. I was like, did the whole headlight just somehow break off? I'm like, how the fuck? Cause that's not usually if you're on a vehicle, but but it's somebody on the outside too, is there? It kinda looks like, I don't know. If that like outline there or whatever. I don't want to see if it's being a bullet resistant glass still as well, but I also want to do the little like airport thing to do with these HSW ones. Oh shit. Oh fuck. Oh damn. Wait. Damn. I just removed the apparently. The whole headlights just come off. What the fuck? Okay, that's a pretty unique feel. I wonder if they didn't want you popping it up then, I guess. I wonder if they didn't want you popping it up for the interactive menu, I guess. With all them fucking hood gadgets on each fucking hood. Okay, Yeah, I was not expecting that, but that was cool. But again, top speed is 4th place, and the most like crazy tests here. The tests aren't really very serious. I just have to get a feel on the vehicle. Unless I go on like the cutting corners, like race course, then I guess it can be kind of a little serious of a test. Yeah, I wonder if it's. I wonder if since it has like. I wonder since it has like monstrosity kind of weirdness, if it has like the bull resistant glass somehow. Alright, no, this one is not. Monstrosity does apparently have bull resistant glass, which is pretty cool. Yeah. Might be some crazy armor quirk about this vehicle. I just never really watched a guide on it. I just never got around to watching a guide on it yet or anything. Even though I've been kind of meaning to. Okay, well, at least I can throw shit out this shit. Where's monstrosity with how like weird monstrosity is? You cannot do that. Okay, do they usually look this dark and stuff on the security cards? This feel was more of like a dark green and shit in this one. Maybe next time don't have your friend using a pistol, basically ass pistol full. Why did not just make myself easier targeting the glass skin? I still gotta go over money opportunities and then at least one discount and it's not like showrooms and stuff, I believe, from what I remember hearing about. But yeah, someone's been hell in my way. There's actually mini series drops to play as well. I don't know, this was actually kind of a pretty packed event, I feel, compared to usual. 3 vehicle editions, technically, if you count both bicycles and then this. I mean, I guess if you kind of count HSW as a separate 4, but yeah. Like 2 vehicles, kind of ish, in like the worst case scenario, where you count both bikes as 1. This and HSW is 1. Mini series, plus with all the 10 vehicles go over in the plus thing. Yeah, I think I'm truly mostly done aside from talking about money opportunities, like discount stuff for the actual event, not the plus stuff that we basically talked about now. Oh, and I didn't really get to mention what the weapon discounts were. I don't know why. I mean, someone was in my way, so I probably just forgot, kind of. But I talked about all the weapons regardless. Just didn't really. I didn't really say which ones were on discount, though. But again, I talked about them all earlier. The Mark 1 version of the carbine rifle is 50% off for everybody. Again, I highly recommend it since you can get it for Mark 2 for the special ammo types. So obviously that's a good discount. For Mark 1 carbine rifle, that's a very damn good discount. And then the other one's the railgun, which I showed you can easily refill the ammo with an ammo box that only costs $1,000 and easily go from 0 to 20. And my railgun ammo fucking glitches, so it deserves to be $1,000 for the whole thing then. Since the ammo just glitches on me randomly anyways. That was a 50% and then 25% for plus subscription only. So those two were the two on discount. So I kind of forgot to do that part of it all earlier. But yeah, according to Rockstar, there's only the missile lock and jammer remote control unit. I feel they kind of said that about the monstrosity, but then people found out there was that fucking armor upgrade from the first roll cage option. So who fucking knows? So who fucking knows, really? Now I'm gonna go into some money opportunities here for the general event on Plus this time around. Hot ring circuit. Oh, the hot ring circuit looks to be 3 times money RP. Now, pretty much any rates I think has seem like ways of paying out money here. So I guess I'll kind of go for any like racing kind of money event here. 2 times I think before the 50% increase of criminal enterprise I think was like 16,000-ish for 8 to 10 minutes solo, whatever. For kind of best solo money making. So I mean it's like 24, 25-ish for triple without that like 50% more. So you can make like 30-ish, 40-ish thousand maybe for 8 to 10 minutes solo and racing and stuff. Not against the players and everything. Nothing crazy. Any crazy money would be going against the players where you have to deal with like luck of not getting like crashing and shit, basically. Our players bump into you and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, that's not gonna be a super great money opportunity, but it's something at least. And like special vehicle ones are 3 times right now as well for the general event.
Oh my god.
The boys are Aqua and Deluxe, so it's a classic, not a special vehicle, and it's right. It makes sense. Rocket Voltic,
Good to see you.
Energy 1000. Stromberg. I think it's pretty much just Rester at that point. And I'm pretty sure that's all of those. Yes, so you get quite the variety there. All of those are only available for 1 month as well. If it's anything like the typical stuff where they follow the different modes and stuff and are just different ones for each month. So once August comes around, they'll probably be vaulting all that kind of stuff or whatever. So if you want to play those pretty bad, this is a good week to do that. Because they won't be available for a while longer or anything. Again, payouts will pretty much be the same as I mentioned for hiring circuit, basically. As like solo player and like against people and whatnot. I think hiring circuit you can do with like 30 players though. So you might typically have higher player counts that you can have with hiring circuit compared to like the special vehicle races, so that could maybe be a little advantageous in that regard. But still, it's not going to be anything super crazy, I imagine. Hiring might have a little bit of an edge, personally. Everyone that kind of was showing off earlier. Open wheel racing. That's 3 times money RP as well. Just like the other types. But again, I think hiring circuit can go up to like 30 players. That's probably the best of those so far still. Alright, now to go over the summer racing event here. On top of the money RP bonuses, when once and rocks are created, open wheel race, hiring circuit race, and an LS street race, once each at any point between the start of the event and August 2nd, will get you the Dark Manor racing suit within 10 days of completion. So you have to win once in an open wheel, hiring circuit, and street race, basically. Now you do get to August 2nd, which is kind of a good time span in a sense. But obviously this event is not going to last till August 2nd. Pretty sure it's just your 1 week thing like usual, obviously. So keep that in mind. Now for street race, pursuit race stuff, which is kind of already been kind of showed off earlier. We have a lot of racing stuff this event. Clearly, it's a huge racing fan if it hasn't been clear enough already. But yes, street races, 3 times money RP. Again, it's pretty much going to pay out the same way. Again, it's pretty much going to pay out the same way as like the other races, as I kind of mentioned. Except the player count can only go up to 8 players, so... Because these races can only go up to 8 players, that's kind of going to limit your money in a sense. So it could be kind of one of the worst options. It can definitely be kind of one of your worst options since it can only be up to 8 players. Player count, I think, is one way that they determine money. Player count is definitely one way they determine the money you make and whatnot. So it's not the greatest at the grind. Except there is 3 times money RP. And the car meet rep as well, actually. So you can get 3 times on your LS car meet rep too, which is very good for leveling that up. Definitely, yes. So if you need to really level up your character on the rep, very good way of doing it. This event particularly. And you get the same exact thing with pursuit races as well. These do go up to 16 players, so player count wise, you can make more money on those. And you do get 3 times on the rep here as well, just like street races. So a couple ways to get extra reputation points this time. But quite frankly, just going AFK in the car meet with clothing and stuff is probably just going to be generally better. In a sense. But again, it's pretty much payout generally the same as the other race types, besides for player counts. And it's not all the player counts and everything. Yeah, I think hot rings are the easiest, the most player count between any of the ones on Money Opportunity. So you have player count. Like, if any player count past the 16 players from like the 7th gen version counts as money, then easily the best option for that. I'll probably end off with the community series, to be honest. Probably talk about any remaining discounts at this point. Property discount, I think only a couple vehicle discounts really at this point. Yeah, right now is the armored truck. I guess I didn't do that on a time yet. Now for the discount for the property, it's going to be auto shops. It looks like this time. This one's the cheapest. I'm not too sure what the cost would be for that right now since I own it, of course. So it just says renovate. $1 million on 20 years, or $1 million on 20,000, $1 million on 52,000. Almost 800,000 savings there, pretty nice. Looks like nothing for your... Looks like absolutely nothing going on here in terms of the renovations. It looks like it's just purely the property this time. So yeah, not the greatest discount opportunity, you're not getting renovations, just property. Robbery contracts are pretty lucrative. Robbery contracts alone, I think the auto shop's very worth owning. Exotic exports. Pretty exotic export thing that I mentioned earlier, that's pretty good from that too. Just having quite a couple nice things from auto shops. And then, yeah, there's Avenger discounts right now. There's apparently like the Avenger itself on discount. I don't think I can really show that off since like I own it. But yeah, the MF Avenger plane is 30% off here. It's got expanded as hell in this Andreas Mercenaries update. In addition to those like cannons inside the interior and stuff now, you get like machine guns. The machine guns aren't really all that great per se on this one. You get missiles and shit now as well, which is tight. That's new and everything. But yeah, missiles, you can only do 2 at a time. You have the cooldown of like the buzzard attack chopper, nothing crazy. You can't spam the missiles like you can like on the Savage and stuff like that. And then they added like the stealth model and like the missile lock-on jammer thing for the autopilot now, which improves it pretty well as well. You can get like a Mammoth Avenger thruster now in here. That's separate from the regular thruster as weaponized. It's basically a non-weaponized version. It has a lot more spawn convenience, which is pretty nice in the right circumstances. And then you get those like operation missions now, which is kind of basically a newer version of mobile operations in a way. They're basically contact missions you do in the Avenger now. Similar to what the MOC had, but It's not tied to a lot of vehicle trade prices, as that's for like the Raiju pretty much, as far as I know. Maybe the weaponized Canada when that comes out, I forget if that has the trade price, I kind of forget if it does. But they're still pretty fun missions, nevertheless, at least one time through for the bonus amount of money, and if you're going for the tier 4 challenge and life gen and stuff. And it stays pretty fucking fun in that case. And then last but not least, there seems to be one more discount. When I think I probably ended up showing off on going for the websites earlier for seeing if certain vehicles are vaulted or not. And that's the Grotti Itali GTO from the Arena War update. Pretty good sport car, actually. For like 1,965,000, 1,375,500 instead. Almost $600,000 off the vehicle, and it's pretty alright. Almost 2 million, almost 1.5 instead this time. That's pretty nice. But yeah, the Itali GTO, it is in the S tier, and apparently it used to be number 1 lap time. But as of San Andreas and Mercenaries, that's definitely been shook up a good bit. Since you have stuff like the Itali Stinger GT, the new Itali GTO Stinger TT, whatever. The new Itali GTO Stinger TT is definitely a better one in terms of HSW for a lap time at least. And then you have this new one that just released with HSW now as well. Apparently this one's better lap time than the S95 HSW and the Banshee HSW somehow, which is pretty crazy for a lap time. But I think things have definitely shaken up a bit for the Itali GTO lately. But that puts it in at least 3rd place still, which is pretty damn good. Being top 3 is definitely very damn good. It's definitely still a S tier for lap time. But yeah, still kind of an S tier sport car. First, like 3rd place on lap time now. It is definitely 1st place when it comes to. It might still definitely be 1st place for 8th gen still, where there's no HSW. And yeah, it's at least 9th place for top speed, but it's probably out of top 10 now for top speed. But lap time is the main thing that matters, anyways. Damn good vehicle, definitely a damn good one. Alright, now to finish off community series stuff, which is the last money opportunity at 3 times. Angel Ruins of Athena looks to be new. One Ben seems to be new. Golf RX-1 looks to be new. Looks like 3 new ones for Stunt Race. Wasn't there an open wheel race in here before? What the hell? Oh, I guess Warner was a new one for... I mean, I guess Warner was open wheel race here at one point, but I'm not sure what happened to him. Botanical looks new for Deathmatch. Death on a Golf Course looks new for Deathmatch. Both of those are team ones for sure, it looks like. Probably 2 other ones. Looks like a new capture one here. What about with the bands? Only the second capture they're doing here. It looks like the last one of this typical 7 they do is DO5T Mystery Box. Whatever the hell that would be even. So anything that's not a race basically is from community series for money obtaining this time, alright. I'll play any of the Stun Race ones since they're solo. Any of the ones with like multiple players though. Rockstar basically broke the matchmaking at one point from what I could tell. I know other people have that issue too from what I've been noticing when playing like stuff for fucking career progression. I've been noticing other people have that issue too. Where like you can only invite people in your current lobby pretty much, and it doesn't invite like anyone from any lobby and everything like it used to. Standard, going down to 1. I don't care if it's like super quick, I just want a taste of it. Starting at Sport Classics apparently, okay. Sports Classics. I don't think that's one they typically have in the like community series, that's definitely pretty nice. HSW is enabled, custom on. Doesn't say like often restricted on that, so it seems you can use most of anything on this one. Pretty fucking nice. It's right-handed Arden, I think is one of the last couple updates. Kind of forget about that constantly. Get a map. And it's definitely enough cornering, I'll probably consider a lifetime for the Charisma Classic, HSW. Oh fuck, how the fuck did I do that now? No, bullshit. Oh my god. That was just in Lagos and Kudos. I didn't really deal with being in like whole ass ocean or some shit. I don't know if this was even made for HSW in mind, because this could have existed well before that shit, for all I know, and just now getting featured by Rockstar and everything, whatever. Whatever, no. Yeah, well, that was pretty interesting. Sure. Kind of ended up running into that shit. Did the blind bends next for sure. I swear it was like an open wheel one on like the beach and shit they had before, but they removed it, I guess. I don't know why. Because I don't think they're really meant to be removing the community series things, but okay. Point to point, motorcycle. Ooh. Seems I'll be able to use a drag here in a sight. For the HSW drag. Yeah, point to points, there's no lap stuff at all. This one won't be one that lasts very long. So you can't like customize the amount of laps and stuff. Obviously all that stuff's fine with me here. Unless this is generally long, I forget. Oh damn, seems kind of fun. I wasn't even paying too much attention to alphabetical order. To be quite honest there. Yeah, the summer went past it that much, goddamn. Or maybe I was just curious to make sure everything was there, kinda, I can think of, I don't know. I don't know how the fuck it did that, but it did. It's going all crazy. At least it's my favorite bike. If that applies in races, I don't know. My favorite bike applies in races, and that's good, but I don't really think there's like inertia physics in our call actually on like motorcycles and stunt races only in particular. At least. Oh fuck. I don't remember exactly what the point was there per se, but okay. Might not be exactly how I meant it, but yes. Oh shit, god, I almost fell. Almost fell over and everything. God damn. Shit. Oh, damn. Surprised I wonder what it kind of like this scraping against the like shit there. Whoa, what the hell? I went quick on the end. Is there a roller coaster over at the end or something like that? Okay. Not sure why, but okay. Damn, triple got me 22,000 for the one point to point. That's cool. Wow, that one is actually kind of lucrative if you look over to the rest. That's crazy. Or like the first one, at least. I mean, because I've only done two so far. That Golf RX1 there for sure. That's the only other one of these free stunt races I gotta do apparently. Alright, standard one is exactly my style. Let's go. Off-road class. I'm not saying anything about HSW, so it looks like HSW is going to be enabled entirely. Looks like HSW is going to be disabled entirely. I mean, yes. Restrict it off. Right, yeah. Just restrict it off, of course. Okay, my only one I can use is a trophy truck. Only non-customs is just a Raiden trophy truck. I'm assuming this was made before Raquel was a thing. Would have been cool if this was updated to feature Raquel somehow, but I wouldn't really expect these creators to update all their maps and stuff every single time an update comes out. I don't know if that's something that creators usually do personally. Kind of unfortunate, but whatever. To not be able to use Raquel, but it is what it is. Have an eligible custom thing here at all anyways, at least. Might have forgot to look at the map, I forget that. I probably forgot to look at the map, but I don't even remember. Oh god damn it, I got spun out or something, that's bullshit. Oh shit, I almost thought I was going to go in the water there, because I also down a small pad there or something. Oh fuck. Yeah, I had to go over the whole thing of water, whoa. Oh damn. Nice. Very fucking nice. Off-roading there was hella fun, going over on the like golf course water for sure, and that was very fun. I would have been doing mechanical next, I guess, up an attempt of trying to get into one, but it's probably not gonna happen. With the broken ass matchmaking in this fucking game. Oh, that sounds pretty fun with me. I probably have friends much to play with right now and not to ever even improve skill. Again, just another 1 or 2 more times, I'm just out in there again. Guaranteed nothing happens here because of broken ass matchmaking. So it's the second one on there. It's the second one I've seen at least. So I don't remember seeing even before those two. Yeah, fuck that shitty game and that shitty fucking matchmaking now. Have to hell go on call to even play those ever fucking ones, pretty much. Pretty much have to always go hell on call or hope somebody in the current lobby wants to fucking join in with me or some shit. Fucking actual bullshit though, honest fuckingly though. Yeah, like fuck that bullshit and fuck all the ammo glitches in this fucking game with my ass anymore though. Like fuck bro. Alright. The stream somehow ended up longer than expected, almost 5.5 hours. Because that one was hell in my way constantly, and my fruit was shit in general, so. But man, the point got me 22,000, that's tight as fuck somehow. Usually they're not that lucrative for something as quick as that, I feel, but it's still. Might just be me thinking of it, but I kinda think so. It's with how I always show them off on the streams and stuff. With only getting like one lap, like just making it as kinda quick as possible in a way. But yeah, I think that's fine. Definitely gonna be it for the stream. 2 to 3 vehicle releases, it's kinda pretty crazy, but there's not that much vehicle releases. Rockstar, I don't know if y'all should release like 2 to 3 of them for this current drip feed. Like hell, even without them, it was like 2 to 3. If it was like fucking looking like 1 vehicle per month drip feed, not sure about now though. Because of that now. Not getting all 3 whole vehicle slots on like the websites.
Los Santos, you have to come. It's nuts.
Yeah, so I mean that's fine. Definitely gonna be it for this stream here. Next stream will certainly be next week on an event stream. So I don't know actually. I haven't really talked about my career progress. I think it was mostly just adversary modes, if I remember right, from last event. I basically do stuff based on like the events that are going on. I got close to and participate in different adversary modes, but they only brought back like running back and tiny racers. I at least got those in there because of the money stuff last time. Besides for that, it was possibly any community stuff. I mean, it's now 7 out of 25. I'm probably start getting like 2 each stream instead of just 1 each stream, since now there's the new like bicycle ones. I'll probably be doing more now. Since the probably is already a bit quicker now. It's basically 2 each week for me now. Okay. I was kind of trying to see if I could. I've been working a little more on the payphone hits. Like every time I try to get on with like. I've been trying to get on like once per hour sometimes. So I'm not free too on that. I want to be able to get these, but nobody fucking plays fucking short trips unless they're on like a money opportunity. So come on, Rockstar, please do short trips pretty soon. Please do short trips pretty soon, Rockstar, so people can actually play that shit. if you want to play that shit. Or if you're all broken ass matchmaking and shit after all. Instead of exposed countless times on the channel and shit. Now, anyways, I think that's probably gonna be it for the stream. Probably not a lot of career progress as I did as of the last week. Cause yeah, I think the last event was kind of shit too, if I remember. I kind of forget, to be honest, for money making and stuff. A lot of racing stuff here, so I'll probably do a lot of racing stuff for next week. And then any other like, community series stuff, kind of. I think that's probably gonna be it for the stream. I hope you enjoyed.